Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little one of these guys that trying to play hard.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives.
SNG. The Shadow Shield has been activated. There you go, everyone. SNG is gonna go down in quick succession right side of the map to another. Now Ice is trying to pretty much deal damage to Play Maya. I think they're still trying to measure each other up right here, but there you go. Tuloy ang Saya is now taking the damage. Okay, that of course Blader is receiving some punishment. No kidding, receiving some punishment from one another. We have the Shadow Shield being executed right here. Jella is now being cornered. Be able to survive this one. They still don't have any kill at the moment. So Play Maya is now being decimated. Killed right here with the gunner mode from the Forest Archer, and our Blader Engineer X Sign has been taken out in the equation. Will they be just taking the consolation prizes? Because the battle mode 2, as you have said, Infinity was committed right here, and the Shadow Shield, technically, as you do so, as you pay attention to one of the players, Bakery Boys, I'm pretty sure the other team members are busy tipping them back. It's gonna be 4-5 round right here. Tim is about to go down as well. Will he be able to serve? Will go down, and that's going to be the third kill count coming in for trying to teleport from one place to another. Tuloy ang Saya, getting hit by that Blader Engineer X Sign, dealing the death blow. Tuloy ang Saya going down in flames. So is Winterfield, because it's summer. Okay. I can write all modes being executed. The grappler mode is again unleashed by Engineer X Sign right here. Who's gonna be his target? We don't know yet, but we don't know what's gonna happen here, everyone. We have lots of debuff and buffs are coming in, and there you go. Responding anytime soon. Engineer X Sign is being punished right here. What is he gonna do? He's moving from one side of the map to another. He's being targeted by Winterfield, who's a battle mode. He's activated. However, HP in his party really well. So that's one thing that I want to credit. Half HP still being sustained by Winterfield. Winterfield on the roll right here, healing everyone in his party. To a Force Shielder, still trying to survive, hanging on to dear life. Still, that's 3 more. SNG is not responding anymore. Again, that additional layer of protection coming in from the Shadow Shield won't be available, making him a clear target in order for his teammates to avoid being punished. And I don't know yet that that's gonna be the charge. That's gonna be the dash in. Jella, no! However, she's gonna fall from pretty much everyone of Bakery Boys. For Cataclysm, every skill that's being thrown at him, he needs to endure it. Much a pick who's gonna be their main target. Shield style right here, just pretty much focused. What's gonna happen right here? Lois is also about to go down. The Shadow Shield has been committed right here by our shielder just in the nick of time. And there you go, the target. Luis is also trying to punish Joyce Pereira. He's gonna survive the assault. Justin in the chase. He's not gonna let Joyce Pereira out of his sight. There you go. That's the dragon being committed right here. Go down. That's gonna be 2 players from the side of Lagman going down. It's gonna be Akawa. Dr. Archer is also down. That's gonna be 3 players out in for versus all. Dr. Archer running for dear life is now half HP. He's being targeted by shield style right here. Zia right here. Justin, however, is about to go out as well. We are down to our last 2 players of Team Lagman. Justin, however, okay. After all those confidence being thrown a while ago during the interview, it can be the last game for Lagman, or they can force a miracle and have a game number 3. But there you go. I think Justin right here just popped the end on the get-go. I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but Joyce pretty much shooting at everyone. Butchok TV is also about to go down. Our Blader from the side of Lagman is about to go down, but there has his eyes set on Butchok TV right here, being punished. Dr. Archer is also being punished. Will he be able to survive this? I don't, because the scores are all tied up. Butchok, however, is again being punished. Shields, there you go. As you can see, Joyce Ferrer just looking at the Boot Drop TV, activating Illusionist mode. However, the Force Shielder, Shield Style went down. So is going to be able to punish this, remaining members of Lagman. Kawa running for dear life, but not going to be able to do so. I mean, pretty much petrified everyone. On the side, that's the Shadow Shield being initiated in a very early stage of the game by, and Jella now is being punished. SNG is also being punished. I think SNG went down and hit the sack in the process. And also, I think Play Maya will follow, and so will she be able to survive this one? Engineer Xena also went down by everyone. Dr. Archer has his eyes set on Jella. Jella trying to dodge. She's the last remaining member of Team Lapis being casted by SNG. That is the battle mode 2. That's the AoE damage. But Justine as well also casted the whoever went down immediately after everything has been casted. So Jella being chased down as well. SNG is about to go down. Jella being punished right here. Will she be able to survive this assault? Oh no yet. Engineer X sign is also down. Play Maya being punished as well. SNG is now down and out. Good chalk. TV is relentless. Okay, and of course Kawa as well is trying his very best to stay on his target matchup right here. So we're gonna find out. Lois trying to at least approach the enemy, trying to hide his by the team of Lagman. And we have here Kitagawa once again having some problem trying to escape his pursuer, but Engineer X sign has been taken out of the equation. So is Jella. That is a 5 kill for the side of Lagman. Dr. Archer trying his best to catch up. We are down to the last of the game. Chloe Andrea suddenly blinking inside of the field in terms of Bakery Boys. Bakery Boys team, there's the Shadow Shield being committed, but there is no damage coming in from this versus all. However, the Bakery Boys are down. Icon is down. That's gonna be the 2 kill count coming in for the side of versus all. Tim respond as well. Okay, 3-3. What's gonna happen? Tuloy ang saya is also being punished. Oh my god, this is gonna be a swift game. This is gonna be a swift. Ferrer is also activating his battle mode 3. Oh, it's gonna be a 1v5 situation. How confident is this, of course, Gunner? As you can see, he was able to take down Winterfield. Joyce Ferrer is putting on quite a show right here, everyone. B1. 4v1.
It was quite swift.
I mean, look at Joyce Ferrer's already in grappler's mode right here. And there you go. Joyce Ferrer seeking some distance in order for him to at least recuperate for a bit. He was the job.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Andrea, in game number 2, it was then Joyce Ferrer. Every single one of these players are doing so much individually speaking that
Bigger Boys, Andrea again trying to take the front lines. There you go. That's a sweep. 2 kill coming in from Chloe Andrea. Oh my god. And that's a Tim going down as well. That's a 3 kill coming in from the side of versus all. Wow. Bakery Boys, will they be able to hang on? We're not so sure anymore. Ice is being punished. Yeah, he is trying to move from one place to another, but
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives. but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Welcome back, everyone, to the tournament. We're back into the Cygnus server this time around. Yesterday, we saw the champions come through for the Pegasus server, but once again, a champion will be born here today.
All right, and of course, it's me again, Anduin, together with Infinity, to bring you non-stop Cabal action happening in the Infinite War of Celestial Sea. But this time around, we're gonna go ahead and, at least announce the next King of Kings in terms of the Cygnus server. And of course, we have our teams who will duke it out tonight. We have, of course, No Bitter Please, and we have who else? We have VN Legends, Wakaboo, and H2K. So I've been given an opportunity to ask some of them because most of the finalists here in the Cygnus server actually went to the event last Saturday. So I asked some of them if they have some or like a team in mind that they consider a threat to their road to victory. I asked H2K. I asked H2K. Who do you think is gonna be the team who's gonna battle in the finals? They humbly said that it's gonna be No Bitter Please and VN Legends. So I think in using that statement, they've already accepted the fact that they might be outpowered by No Bitter Please. That's the reason why some of the team members actually said that. But still, I do believe that Team H2K will still give it their best in this tournament here tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's just a lot of very familiar names here in Cygnus server, very formidable teams, players with a lot of experience as well in the competitive scene and also mission wars that we have seen time and time again. So I think that is some of the expectations for the viewers watching at home, especially coming down into the semifinals, wherein these players are going to put their best foot forward to come through into the grand finals here today. So I think that is like sort of a sneak peek coming down to what's going to happen for the semifinals and the grand finals.
Mm-hmm. And of course, our first match for tonight is gonna be No Bitter Please versus H2K, and later on we're gonna be interviewing the team captain of these two teams once again in order for us to hear their thoughts and pretty much send a message to each and every one of you guys. As you can see here in our bracket, we have tons of participants, tons of players who participated in the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle here in the Cygnus server. So look at those, names, team members, parties, guilds who participated, and as much as possible, they really tried their best to put on an effort to win each and every single match that they've faced. But still, some of them may have fell a bit short. But of course, as you can see, we already have our 4 semifinalists tonight. We have No Bitter Please, H2K, Wakaboo, and VN Legends.
It's 30 teams after all, right? 30 teams down into the last 4 that remain in Cygnus server. How the journey came through for the likes of No Bitter Please. It has to beat Inasal, Barang Hamog, and then you also have the likes of H2K as well. That took a lot of battles and took a lot of journey to come through here into the semifinals, and similar to the other side as well. So I think overall they are prepared. They're coming through, like persevering to come and get the top 1 spot here today.
Right. And of course, we are going to head on straight to our interview. But before that, again, we would like to say thank you to our sponsors who made this event possible. Once again, thank you so much, Fantech and VIU.
Yeah, thank you very much to Fantech and VIU. But with that said and done, Mhm.
Our first. Right. So may I call on no better please, Reynaldo Reytos. The person considered as one of the best force archer in this server right here, Ziazalea. Okay, is he ready, Reynaldo from No Bitter Please? Let's talk to him.
I'm ready.
Oh, there you go. Reynaldo. Hi, hi, hi. How are you?
Hello. I'm good.
You're good. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. I have a question. This is gonna be pretty much different from the questions that I've asked in the Pegasus server. So I'm pretty sure most of you guys attended the event last Saturday, and I was able to talk to some of the team members of H2K. So they said that No Bitter Please is really a formidable foe or a very powerful competitor here in this tournament right here. So, what is your reaction to that?
So lahat naman kami competitive eh, pero mas masaya kasi kapag mas marami talagang ah, competition sa isang server. Yung mas sumasaya yung game.
Mm. So,
So kaya
what?
pinilit din talaga namin magpalakas. So para maging rank 1.
Mm, okay. All right. So, if I can translate what Ziazalea mentioned in this interview, he said that he is really, really happy that there are lots of participants in this tournament right here because you know what they say: the more, the merrier, and pretty much that gave them the drive in order for them to at least level up and aim for the top in the Cygnus server. Okay, so Ziazalea, as we have mentioned, that you are one of the best players in the Cygnus server. We've witnessed it in our first live stream, a second live stream, pretty much everything that happened in this tournament right here. So, do you have any message to your opponent, H2K?
Sa H2K, sana bigyan lang natin sila ng magandang laban. Pero alam ko naman na hindi naman nagkakalayo yung mga power namin. Tsaka mga kaibigan din naman namin sila.
Right. Okay. So, what about to what about to the fans who's watching this right now? Pretty much they know you, they've seen you play before. So, do you have any message to the supporters of No Bitter Please?
Doon sa mga nanonood na nagsusupport sa amin, sana mapasaya namin kayo, mabigyan namin kayo ng magandang ah, laban sa H2K.
Okay. So thank you so much, Ziazalea. So if I can translate that one, Ziazalea said that he is pretty much looking forward to the fight with H2K. He also said that the gap between their combat power is not that far apart from one another. So he says that he's gonna be giving us a very good fight against H2K. So please stay tuned. And to all the supporters of No Bitter Please watching this right now, he says thank you, and they will do their very best to win and pretty much bring a good fight, or in order for you to witness a good fight that will happen between them and H2K. So once again, Ziazalea, thank you so much for your time and good luck on the finals.
Thank you.
Okay.
There we go. Fantastic interview coming from CSLA. Very humble as well. He was mentioning towards his teams that, you know what, we respect them. We are colleagues, acquaintances, friends in game, and they're really just here coming through for the competition and that vibe, the emotion that they're looking for in terms of that competitive space. So I really love that coming from Ziazalea. And I think very humble as well, coming in from one of the top, if not the top player in the server in terms of like the combat power, in terms of that strength as well into consideration. So I'm looking forward to if they can push this to the limit, if they can push this into the grand finals here today.
Right, right. Because I think I've already mentioned how H2K feels about this matchup between them and No Bitter Please. But then again, I'm pretty sure they're still gonna step their best foot forward, and that they will do their very best in order for them to bring us a very good fight between them and No Bitter Please. So. As of for me, I definitely missed the chance to ask Ziazalea what is the meaning of the word or the letter Z in front of his name. Yeah, I missed that chance. So maybe in one of the events that will happen soon, if I meet him in person, I'll be asking that question.
Yeah, for sure. I think the letter Z is definitely like that big question mark that we keep on talking about. Every single one of these players have been using the letter Z in their names, and you know what? Well, we'll stick to what we've mentioned before. No, it's a signal of power. It's a letter. It's a letter of power.
Hmm. All right. Since we're talking about power, let's see how the captain from H2K will respond to the message of Ziazalea, because I think he is ready. So let's call on B2E. Hello, hello. Good evening.
Hello po, good evening.
Hi. Okay. So how was your day?
Uh, all goods.
All good.
Ready
Are
to
you nervous?
fight.
Are you nervous?
Uh, Slight.
Slide. Okay. So maybe Infinity. Do you want to ask some questions to B2B
Yeah.
right here?
Actually, I have this one question in mind. Considering the competition that we have here today, very stacked lineup actually. 4 teams to 4 of the best coming into a Cygnus server. I just want to ask you, B2TE, if given the chance to go into the grand finals, is there any team specific that you really want to fight up against? May it be VN Legends, Wakabu, going into the grand finals.
VN Legends. I want, gusto ko labanan si Thor. Gusto matapat ulit si Thor. And Conifer.
Okay.
Is there like a storyline behind that? Is that your rival?
Especially kay Thor kasi nung time na lagi ako binabash about kay Thor eh. Hindi ko daw kaya si Thor. Sayang lang daw yung gastos.
I see. So it's your time to really prove them wrong. So yeah.
Yes.
Do you have any questions, Anduin?
Actually, I was about to ask something, but you took the words right out of my mouth. So I have no further questions. But do you have any messages to or do you have any message to No Bitter Please B2E?
No bitter, maganda na kay lalo kay Potjeng. Yung katunggali ko lalo yan pagdating sa Blader. Dudurugin ko yan. Lalo
Okay.
si Atalaya. Si Boss
Okay.
Ray. Ready ka na,
All
Boss Ray?
Okay, so if I can just translate what B2E said a while ago for our viewers all across Southeast Asia, B2E said that it's really a good thing, and he's looking forward to having another chance to face Thor in this tournament right here, because he is always being bullied or teased about not being able to defeat a Thor, maybe in a match or in a PvP, and it's that the expenses that he actually took and pretty much spent on his character is not really worth it, because he cannot still take down Thor. And for his message towards No Bitter Please, he's asking pretty much Pot and Ziazalea to prepare, because he's gonna crush them both. Okay, so what about to your supporters in the crowd cheering for H2K? So do you have any message for them? Hello? You're on mute, I guess.
Ay, sorry. Okay, good luck guys. Sana pala rin makatungtong ng finals.
All right.
And you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, B2E. I'm not gonna hold you any further. Maybe you still have some, strategy meeting with your team. So once again, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you po.
Okay.
Wow. I mean, the confidence exuding coming in from B2TE as well. Looking for these teams that they're really looking forward into fighting VN Legends, to be more specific, right? That that they want to really like bring them down, considering how strong Tor is, being mirrored and being matched up against B2TE consistently time and time again. So maybe this time around they can prove those haters or those doubters wrong here in the tournament.
That's true. That's true. So I am really, really excited and stoked because of the messages that they pretty much gave to one another, especially with the message that came from B2TE. He's really, really exuding confidence, just like what you've mentioned. But the question is, can he walk the talk? That's going to be the question. Because again, it's not just about the combat power that matters here anymore. I can see lots of people commenting in the comment section saying, this is the fight of the Malakash. Okay, the Malakash.
Fair.
So when you say Malakash, these are the top spenders, maybe in this game, okay, in the Cygnus server. So this is something that I really, really want to witness to happen anytime soon. So once again, thank you so much for supporting this stream right here. And I can see that we have already reached some of our milestones. So again, just await for the codes that we will give away all through the course of this tournament.
Yeah, it definitely is a fair analogy. Coming down into the tournament today, these people have been spending a lot, not just about money, right? They have been spending a lot of time as well, grinding their characters, grinding their really combat power overall. And I think this is what brought them here today. This is what brought their combat power into this specific state that is really, really strong. And these top four teams definitely deserves to be here. Now, the big underlying question would be, who can be the top team? Who can be the strongest of them all, considering how high the combat power is for each individual teams here right now for the semifinals.
Right. And I am very excited. So if you guys are supporting any of the teams right here, again, you may comment down hashtag no bitter please and the hashtag H2K in order for you to show them your support. And of course, again, thank you so much to each and every one of you guys, the Cabalistas, the community who's making this tournament possible by showing their undying love and support in this game. And of course, to our beloved sponsor, Fantech VIU.
Yeah, Fantech, if you're looking for the best and the best of gaming peripherals, Fantech has them all.
And of course, if you're looking for a very good streaming app that you can use, VIU is the app for you. And of course, guys, as you can see in the composition, just like what we've mentioned way back, hard to kill, they have the Blader, Force Gunner, Wizard, the Force Shielder, and the Force Blader. So I think H2K, B2TE, mentioned that he is about to crush some of them, or one of the members of Team No Bitter Please, especially to the class of Blader, because maybe there is some sort of rivalry going on between these two Bladers right here in the opposing teams. So that is one thing that we can look forward with. Also, speaking of Bladers, they can actually execute this awesome skill, which is we call the Field of Fear, decreasing the defense of your enemies, the party. That will be affected by this buff. And of course, we have the Force Gunner, Wizard, the Force Shielder, and the Force Blader. The only question is they don't have that massive healing capability coming in from the Force Archer.
Yeah, that is a huge missing piece, especially considering with No Bitter Please, right? They have such a balanced type of composition. They have the sustain, they have the defensive capability of this lineup, and they also have that damage alongside with the crowd control with the Dark Mage. I think overall NBAP has that composition that is well versed. Now for the side of H2K, I think hard to kill definitely is there. You have the Force Shielder, right? You have the defensive capability, but in the prolonged type of matchup, this will be a bit of their adversity that they have to face down the road in the middle of the map, or well, rather in the middle of the matchup. If they weren't able to take down at least one member coming in from No Bitter Please, I think this will dictate the doom of them in that prolonged matchup. So really, the thing to consider coming down here into game number one or all throughout the series, it's a battle between a fast winning condition and the prolonged matchup winning condition for No Bitter Please.
And of course, let's start by introducing our players for tonight. For the side of H2K or Hard to Kill, we have B2E, Kisalek Nanen, Sapphires 0001, F2P Batang, and Variesto.
For the side of No Bitter Please, as we have interviewed a while ago, the leader would be Zia Azalea, followed up by Potjang, you have Mr. Rom, you have Pizza Box, and last but not least, it will be Black Waffles.
Okay, so I think it's going to be B2E going up against Potjang right here. Let's see who's the best blader. Pretty sure if they can activate their battle mode immediately, especially since they're both bladers, the grappler mode is available in order for them to close the gap to their specific target. And speaking of target, they can actually attack the Force Blader right here. If I'm going to be choosing a very good pick for the side of H2K, I'm going to go after Kisalek Nen.
I mean, that definitely is a target for No Bitter Please. A very squishy target to say the least. Although, into consideration, Blader isn't really the best target as a priority. I think it is going to be plausible for you if you're able to really just put out a lot of these crowd controls, mana freeze, and then followed up by execution and root them down. I think that is some of the opportunity for you to be able to bring down a blader, but overall, just having that intuition with a time frame of 100% evasion, it just puts you at a very good position and a very safe position without any risks. So overall, for the likes of H2K, Force Archer, Force Gunner, and even a Force Blader, these are some of the better options for them to bring down first. Although Force Archer, Ziazalea, stacked with combat power, so that is something that they have to keep in mind. As for No Bitter Please, as you have mentioned, right, Keseleknen and Wizard, very squishy as a target, has a lot of damage, so definitely a target for NBP.
But I think we are going to start our game right here. Variesto is already, taking damage right here. But Sapphire is activating battle mode 3 right here, targeting some of the members of No Bitter Please. But Variesto will go down as soon as possible. But a Pizza Box right here is also taking some punishment. But Sapphirus and F2P Batang already went down, and that's gonna be 4 kills coming in because the Wizard Kasalek Nen is also down. So I think this is gonna be a swift and quick match for the side of No Bitter Please.
It's pretty much like more than swift. It's very, very quick. I don't even know what another term is for extreme fastness for how this match turned out. I mean, we are under a minute in, and No Bitter Please is able to just bring down at least like 5 players already, 7 players away to their opponents. And I think that just speaks a lot of volume to how strong No Bitter Please is in coming in prepared here today for the semifinals.
That is very true. I mean, it's a very swift victory. Just like what you said, we are in a loss of words, or we just don't know how to describe what just happened. Again, under a minute, and considering how powerful these teams are, so I guess the power, or how they executed pretty much everything speaks for itself. So they tried to prioritize a certain target, and of course, without that massive healing capability coming in to sustain every single party members of H2K, the question now is, how are they going to last for game number 2?
Yeah. It definitely is a big question mark, right? It's a mystery on how they're able to execute that. But before we jump into game number 2, let's look at the highlight on what happened in game 1. How did the No Bitter Please won that in under a minute?
Okay, let's see. So as you can see, like what I said, I can definitely see the Azalea activating battle mode 2 and pretty much shooting down Kisalek Nenen. And Kisalek Nenen went down. Variesto as well. B2E also going down in the very early stage of our match right here. So as you can see, within under a minute, okay, they got taken out. They were able to sweep pretty much every single party members of Team H2K. So like what they have predicted, maybe No Bitter Please right here is just being humble, not really admitting how far apart the gap is in terms of combat power. But judging by the looks of it, and what we've witnessed, Infinity, I can definitely say that the gap is really, really big.
Yeah, it is wide and it is vast in terms of the difference in power. I think overall, just Know Better Please is one of the bigger teams in terms of combat power, if not the one with the highest ones in the tournament here today. And I couldn't really speak volume to that because the thing is, like, you still have and Legends, as we saw in the past in the past week rather, that they were really fast in terms of their matchups as well, and Wakabu did the same thing. So these are still two formidable teams that has that possibility into matching No Better Please here in potentially the grand finals on whoever will step foot in the championship match. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm really looking forward into that as well. Very, very exciting stuff.
Right. And of course, again, there's still a chance for H2K to at least try and turn this around, or maybe if they can find an opening and pretty much score a victory against No Better Please right here, then they can definitely force a game number three, and the road to the grand finals is still not close for them.
It's not. It's not. We still have one more game for the side of No Better Please that they have to win before they jump in and securing a slot in the grand finals. And similarly, this is an opportunity, one more opportunity, potentially, or two more opportunities for the likes of B2TE and the team of H2K for Hard to Kill to be able to come back and reverse sweep on this type of situation. But with that type of power, with the likes of No Better Please just shutting them down with just one hit, two hits for the Force Blader, it will be such a tall task and a huge mountain to climb for them to be able to overcome the likes of No Better Please here in the semi-finals.
That's very true. So that's why I just want to say thank you so much, because currently we have 361 viewers and counting, Infinity.
Imagine.
So
Mhm.
imagine the support that they are really showing to the players right here, to pretty much everyone in the Cygnus server. And of course, I think we just broke ourselves our milestone. So again, stay tuned, everyone, because we are gonna give out those codes maybe later on in our tournament right here. So we are gonna head straight to our game number two. So let's see how B2E will respond to Pot Jeng being able to at least make a difference in terms of being a blader. Will he be able to at least do reverse, okay, and pretty much turn the tide to favor his team right here? And that's going to be the game start right here, everyone. The buff is coming in. Look at the buff coming in from the side of No Bitter. Please, it's not really that much. But as you can see, I think B2E right here with the force kick. But Shadow Shield has been committed by F2P Batang. But no Shadow Shield has been committed here by our team. No Bitter Please. Mr. Rome is being targeted right here. Black Waffles is also being targeted. And there you go. I think that's going to be the Shadow Shield being activated for the side of Team No Bitter Please. And of course, some of the team members of H2K is now falling down like flies. Starting from B2E, we have 3 kills and counting. Moving forward, so what's gonna happen next? Barriesto's HP is already gone, and that's gonna be the 4th kill. We are down to our last 3 kills, and pretty much I think that's gonna be the game right here. Barriesto, B2E, F2E, Batang, will they be able to make a difference still? Even though they're up against this monstrosity, that is No Bitter Please. This is gonna be a really bitter pill to swallow. So we have here a B2E Barriesto holding on for dear life. B2E at least holding his ground right here, not moving so much. Now that he's shown his position, it's gonna be Pot Jeng going one-on-one with B2E. No one's gonna care. No one's gonna with that swing. I didn't see any skill.
Yeah, it was just a very quick where No Better Please now only has one more kill left before this match concludes. And as we have mentioned, it is already match point for NBP, and they will secure the grand final spot. Of course, No Better Please just came through with such a bang of a start, and that will secure them the win with that last kill falling down. No Better Please will win the semifinals and proceed into the grand finals.
Wow. Okay, congratulations once again to No Bitter Please. I am really, impressed by the performance once again coming in for the team of No Bitter Please. I think this is something that is not really new to us, or this is something that we did not. I can say that we did not expect to see because it's like already there. Okay, we've been talking about it. Who are the best players? Who actually entered the semifinals, and I'm pretty sure, and I can definitely say that most or those teams who entered the semifinals, they deserve those spot. But then again, we can only have one champion and one winner here in the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle in the Cygnus server.
Yeah, we definitely only have one. So we'll see how the road was for No Better Please coming down a game or two with quite a bit more of a prolonged matchup than we anticipated. Let's look at Game 2 highlights.
There you go. So as you can see here, again, Variesto. I really can't just pretty much focus on the players anymore. I'm just focusing on the life of each and every characters. As you can see, F2P Batang right here activating the Shadow Shield in the early stage of the game, at least 30 seconds in. But then again, after the Shadow Shield's effect worn out, Sapphirus and Variesto hit the mat. And there you go, I can also see F2P Batang activating the Art of Defense in order to survive the assault. But then again, it's going to be Kasalek Nen who will take the punishment because they cannot really take down F2P Batang with that active Art of Defense still going on or still online. And afterwards, as soon as the Art of Defense effect worn off, or actually went offline, they were able to secure that win. So No Bitter Please will be the one proceeding to the grand final. So congratulations, team No Bitter Please.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, right, what their opponents is doing, at least No Better Please, what they're doing is quite a bit of a high risk, high reward. This has been a huge component over the past day and even here today in terms of the utilization of the Shadow Shield, right? Just because you can utilize it, you can use it ASAP, and once you use that, you definitely have that more sustained, more defensive capability and more protection for the whole team. But if you delay it and use the Shadow Shield at the right time, right after your opponents have utilized the Shadow Shield already, now you bought yourself a couple more seconds of that Shadow Shield period wherein your opponent doesn't have anything any longer. And I think No Better Please was able to think about, you know what, we can tank a couple of hits, we can survive for a couple of seconds, and possibly like 30 seconds even at that, looking at the highlights, and they utilized that. They bought them a lot of time. Their opponents are falling down left and right. No more Shadow Shield left. 4Shielder using the AOD as well to survive quite a bit longer. So I think that is one of the perspectives to look at, those high risk, high rewards type of playstyles and even strategies being implemented here in the game.
That is very, very true. So I am gonna be happy, and of course, since you guys are happy, I am happy, and we've just reached a milestone. So here is our first code for tonight. So everyone in the Cygnus server, what are you waiting for? Go grab it. Our code is X5Q3T7A9. Once again, thank you so much for the undying love and support in order for us to reach our milestone for tonight. Since you're already here, you're already watching this one, why don't you show us more of your support by subscribing to our YouTube channel, Combo Interactive?
Yeah, this is where everything will come through in terms of those esports tournament updates. That is where it's gonna be. So just tune in. You know what? Have or be updated rather in terms of the social media of Combo Interactive, Cabal Infinite Combo as well, and the upcoming PC as well that will launch pretty soon. I believe it is already being played by a couple of influencers in KOL of Cabal. So that is something to expect and to look forward to for the gamers going at it at home. That is, priorly just going in with a mobile, and now you can access it in PC.
Mm-hmm. I am really, really excited because we still have our second game. It's gonna be, it's gonna be Wackaboo versus VN Legends. So I can't wait to witness this bout that's about to happen, because these two teams, again, they are one of the powerful teams that we've encountered on the side on this side of the server, which is Cygnus. So without further ado, guys, we're gonna go on a very quick break, and when we return, it's gonna be Wackaboo versus Team VN Legends. So don't go anywhere. The Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle, will be back.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
And welcome back once again, everyone, to the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle. We are now on the Cygnus side of the server. My name again is Andwin. Together with Infinity, we are going to bring you non-stop Cabal action for tonight. And of course, looking at it right now, we are going to go to our second match to determine who will enter the grand finals on the right side of the bracket. It's going to be Team Wakaboo versus Team VN Legends.
Yeah, and I believe this is going to be one of the heated matchups that we have seen thus far for today yet, and even over the past few days. I think VN Legends and Wakaboo is some of the strongest teams as well, coming down into the whole esports competition that we have for the tournament, alongside with the likes of No Better Please as well, that is currently already sitting at the grand final. So I think this matchup will be chaotic, it will be exhilarating, and it will be adrenaline filled for both these teams.
If just in case it's gonna be Team Wakaboo who will enter the grand finals and not a VN Legends, I have a very, very good title to the battle that will take place later. It's gonna be the Z's versus the Z's. Z's of the left versus the Z's of the right.
Do they have a lot of Z's?
Yeah, I mean, they have Z Lady Ann for
okay.
Team Wakaboo, and of course Z Azalea for Team No Better Please. So that is, it's gonna be a one heck of a title if ever. But then again, we still don't know who's gonna win who and who's gonna be entering the grand finals between these two teams right here, because we're about to ask them how they feel in this matchup between Team Wakaboo and Team VN Legends. So let's first start with Team Wakaboo. May I call on GP Javier? CBD! Hello! I
Hello,
remember,
everybody.
I like that chant, man. I know where you got that chant. Okay. So CBD or GP. Okay, GP Javier. So how are you today, man? How are you?
I'm good.
You're good. Okay, so you entering the semifinals and you going up against VN Legends in this tournament right here. How does that make you feel?
Pwede Tagalog?
Anong
Tagalog yung
naramdam?
pagsagot?
Yeah, you can answer in Tagalog.
Unexpected unexpected yung namin yun, laro. Kasi wala sa plano. Consolation prize lang yung gusto namin. Kaso, medyo ginalingan nila
Okay.
Kaya, nakaka-excite.
Okay. So JP or GP said that this is really unexpected. They didn't really thought of winning. They just really wanted the consolation prize. But since they really went on ahead and gave it their very best, their 100%, it is something that very unexpected, and they are really really hyped and excited about the game. So, how did you guys prepare for this matchup right here?
Prepare? Wala, hindi kami masyado nag-prepare. Sadyang ano lang, kinagalingan lang talaga ng mga kampi ko. Walang prepare to. Biglaan lang. Talent.
Okay. Okay, so according to GP, this is like breathing air. It's a talent. It's a raw talent because it's just that his teammates are really that good that he was they were able to enter the semifinals, but they did not do any preparations or whatsoever in order for them to participate in this tournament. It's just so happened that this is like breathing air for them, and it's basically raw and pure talent. So thank you so much. Do you have any message to the supporters of Team Wakabu in the comment section?
Good luck sa kanila. Basic.
Okay, good
Basic,
luck.
guys.
Good luck in basic. Okay, thank you so much, GP. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
So really, like GP is one of a very long time friend ago. It's a long time acquaintance. I think that is a better term. And I think these are former champions in the past. They have been winning consecutively, being the grand champions time and time again in the past tournaments. I think this time around as well, and they're bringing that heat coming down into the semifinals here today. And I was really hoping and wanting to ask as well, is GP, having that amount of experience going through onto these 5v5s with former champions alongside him, with the likes of Mikey as well and Dan Laurent, which is very familiar names for the community. Are they really going to push this, not just in this tournament and even future tournaments as well? That is something that I'm looking forward to if ever Waka would really just push this forward.
Mm-hmm. So, I really don't have any that much of a background in terms of, the names that you've mentioned, but I'm gonna take your word for it. So, since you've mentioned that he is surrounded by champions of previous tournaments, so do you think that they will be able to apply their accumulated experience in this matchup against Team VN Legends, or will VN Legends just simply just a punch right through those experiences and pretty much render them incapable of winning this tournament?
Okay, the thing is, from what we have mentioned time and time again, even at the start of this tournament, is that this tournament solely really depends hugely, like 80% combat power, right? It's a battle of combat power, it's a battle of gear power coming in from these teams. So if ever Wakabu and VN Legends have equal footing in terms of that equipment, in terms of that combat power and battle power overall, definitely Wakabu would have that chance to really take it down and go into the grand finals. However, that is still kind of a coin flip and a varied probability, considering that these teams and these players, these individual players, are using their own characters and equipment to go into this tournament.
That's right. And of course, without further ado, let's move on to our next team captain from VN Legends. Okay, so may I call on BCSS from Team VN Legends. Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hi. Hello. How are you?
Hi. Yeah, I'm so tired today.
So
long
tired.
waiting.
Okay, so you got
Okay.
tired of waiting. Okay, you got tired of waiting. Okay, so
Yeah.
I have a few questions for you. Okay, so knowing that you're gonna battle against very well made team of Wakabu that is composed of previous champions of tournaments in Cabal. So how do you feel facing this team right here?
Actually, this is first time I chose such as like this game. Maybe the first time, may also that maybe the the, the last one because I
Mhm.
think that I'm too old for this. So just try first time. But I'm
First
so happy
time.
now. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so since this is your first time joining the tournament, now the question is,
Hmm.
how do you feel that you are in the semifinals and you will actually later prove yourself and maybe even get a chance to win this entire tournament? So how does that make you feel joining this tournament for the first time? If you win this, what are you gonna do?
I don't know that how far we can come in this tournament because we are not the best team now. But that we hopefully that maybe we can get something good match, and that for the rewards maybe we can share to all of our team.
Hmm. All right. Do you have any messages to your teammates?
Just try our best.
Try your best. And what about to the supporters of VN Legends in the comment section in our live stream? Do you have any message to them?
Wishing us for the best, for the
Mm-hmm.
lucky. Yeah.
All right. All right, all right. Thank you. Thank you so much,
Mhm.
BCSS. Okay, that's a very, very good statement. So I wish you guys good luck and see you
Mhm.
guys in a few.
Thank you.
All right. I think
Mhm.
he's a bit in a loss of words. I am really just surprised that this is his first time joining tournaments like this, especially here in the Cygnus side of the server. Uh, you know, my thoughts are, if this is your first time and that you're doing so well in the tournament, okay, what more if you will be able to accumulate that much of an experience playing in a competitive field like this?
Yeah, for sure. And I think having just the first time going through this tournament or going into any esports tournament overall and stepping foot into semifinals, I think speaks a lot of statement and signal to, you know what, this is our first time, we can do it too, and we have that possibility of stepping into the grand finals as well, is already a massive achievement for anyone that will be having their first time in a tournament. So I think overall, VN Legends definitely has them good, or has it good right now. Although it's a big obstacle to fight up against the likes of Wakabu, which has a varied amount of experience already in the game in the esports tournament. So I think that is one of the factors you really have to look out for the semifinals.
And speaking of factors, we now have the team lineup of these two competitors right here for the side of VN Legends. We have Force Blader, Force Shielder, Force Archer Warrior, and the Force Gunner. So I can see that they're trying to aim for a very long game right here because of the additional protection coming in from the Force Shielder and pretty much the healing capability of Force Archer and the additional HP coming in from the Warrior. However, in terms of damage, the Force Gunner can deal so much damage, especially with that BM mode 3. And of course, in terms of crowd control, we have the Force Blader providing field of execration, field of enervation, and pretty much freezing and a certain character's mana. Maybe one of the maybe key players of Angry Mango. It depends on the thinking and pretty much prioritizing a target for the side of VN Legends.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that is a perspective to look at for VN Legends. Overall, their compositions is well balanced, right? So I think that is one of the things that Wakabu has to conquer. Right, having a force shielder, having a force archer, what do we have to do? What do we have to prioritize this time around? And just having a FF and having a target locked in would be very important for them, so that those shadow shields can be broken quite easily.
Right. I can see lots of comments here in our live stream saying that Conifer is a handsome guy. Okay. Okay. They're trying to like court Conifer, but yeah, let's introduce our players right here, everyone. For VN Legends, we have Conifer, IRYL, Hypel, Thor, and Shiny.
Yeah, and for the side of Wakabu as well, you have DeForce Blader, you have Mikey, you have Dan Laurent, you have Z Lady Anne, and Z Astria.
See, Z Astria, Z Lady Anne. What's with the Z, everyone? Okay, but then again, it's all about the execution and pretty much how well versed these people are in terms of using their ability. We have here some of the players really really not waiting for the signal, but maybe they're just fooling around a bit. But in just a few moments, okay, we're gonna witness history, make its way into the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle. So, what are you guys waiting for? If you're supporting Team Wakaboo, just hashtag Wakaboo, and of course, if you're supporting VN Legends, just hashtag VN Legends. And again, we're just gonna wait for the signal in order for us to start this game officially. So again, thank you so much once again, everyone, for supporting and watching this live stream. We are in the championship, the semifinals of the Cygnus server right here. Wait, I think there has been some technical issues. I can see most of them disconnecting in the server.
Just changing channels
Oh,
overall.
yeah, maybe they're just
Yeah.
changing channels.
Yeah, so it's pretty much it's a game number one wherein it will dictate on how the next following games will turn out, how game two will turn out definitely. And so far we're kind of clueless on how much combat power these two teams have, and I think that is kind of the mystery behind it. We're gonna see it for the first time on how they perform here in game number one. Can they really just beat their opponents down easily, or are they going to have a hard time? Is this matchup going to go to the distance, going to the marathon of 7 minutes full game, or are we going to see a snap of a finger 2-minute matchup like game one, or series one rather?
Yeah. Are we gonna apply what you said before? Infinity is that the thing that if you blink, you might just miss everything that will happen. So we still don't know, because again, these two teams right here, they are very competitive. They are very powerful in terms of combat power. Maybe even Z Lady Anne receiving the title of during the Night of the Glory. She was crowned as the anak ng Cabal, or the daughter of Cabal, because of how lucky she is in terms of upgrading equipments and pretty much using these luck to maybe power up her equipments and pretty much her combat power.
Yeah, and that's definitely fair, right? I think Z Lady Anne overall has been doing such an amazing time every single time in the tournament, and also in game as well. Ever since back then, she was streaming quite a bit already, so I think that definitely just is brought into her character in and of itself. So I'm looking forward. Game number one, semifinals here today. Currently, we are already seeing No Better Please in the grand final spot in H2K, waiting for the third place matchup.
And of course, again, guys, later on, we're going to witness a battle for third in order for us to at least get the hierarchy of our teams right here is going to be placed in fourth, third, second, and of course, our champion for this evening. So if you have your bets, if you are in a betting game with anyone here, I really do ask. I really do want to ask all of you guys to at least do what you need to do and pretty much put your trust in your team.
Yeah, it's a condition, right? If you form a team, if you're going into an esports tournament, trust is definitely a huge part. As we keep on reiterating time and time again, the coordination, the chemistry would be a huge key into success, into winning some of these games, into some of these matches. And yes, there is a combat power that is a huge consideration, but coordination and the team chemistry still plays a huge part.
That's true. That's true. So again, we're just trying to fix everything, but then again, I think we are ready to set our foot on our first match for this evening. So once again, it is a VN Legends versus Team Wakaboo. So is this gonna be a very swift match? We don't know yet. So everyone, what are you waiting for? make sure that you show these players your support by liking and sharing this stream in your social medias in order for us to gain more viewers. And of course, when you say more viewers, definitely it means a more code for each and every single one of you.
Yeah, more codes, more milestones, more rewards as well overall. So a very exciting moment coming into this tournament. I mean, there is just a lot of opportunities for these viewers watching at home. And on top of that, aside from the codes that we're giving every single day at the end of the tournament, we're going to be giving away 5 headsets and 5 subscriptions to View.
Mm-hmm. So again, thank you so much, VIU and Fantech, for making this tournament possible. If you're looking for some gaming headsets, gaming peripherals that you might need, mice, keyboards, gaming chairs, PCs, pretty much everyone, Fantech has it. But that is the signal of this game right here. So we are just waiting for them to execute their buff. Okay, I think there has been another issue at the moment. So yeah, like what I'm saying, everyone, Fantech is a place that you can actually go to if you're looking for these. There you go. I think this is it, everyone. I can see the buff coming in. That's the Shadow Shield being executed in a very early stage by Team VN Legends right here. LMX is already gone. Our Force Blader for the side of Team Wakabu is down and out. That's going to be the first blood coming in for the side of VN Legends. We have BCSS going down as well. Our Dark Mage hitting the map, hitting the sack. That's going to be 1:1 kill count. Astrea, however, is being punished. Dan Laurent is also being punished right here. Ladian taking so much damage, but was able to sustain herself or himself in this match right here. It's going to be 3-1, still in favor of VN Legends. LMX is also down. That's going to be a kill count 4 for the side of VN Legends. So we are now down to our last 3 kill coming in. Last 2 kills, Dan Laurent. And pretty much Astrea is the lone survivor of Team Wakabu right here. Oh, I guess that's going to be the game right there. And then it's going to be 1-0 in favor of VN Legends.
Yeah, there's just a lot to really mince that up. For the side of VN Legends, they were able to come through, and I think that's just the strength of having a Force Shielder. It just buys you a lot of time, and Wakabu overall was kind of persevering at the start of that matchup. They were trying to survive quite a bit and having a prolonged matchup overall. However, they were really just at the wit's end across different angles, right? They didn't have a Force Shielder to really put them at a prolonged run. They had the Force Archer, but the Force Archer isn't really that sustainable in terms of keeping the whole team alive for the whole duration of 7 minutes. And then on top of that, it was just bloodshed being shown by VN Legends up against their opponents. So overall, VN Legends, game 1, fantastic win coming in from them.
Yeah, like what I said, a while ago, or just like what we talked about earlier, Infinity. This is like a game where, and if you blink, you just might miss all the action that's happening in the arena. So as you can see, if you really did miss and you really did blink, fear not, because we have the highlights waiting for you. And there you have it, everyone. I can definitely see that we have Hype or Hypo activating that Shadow Shield, and in the process using the Art of Defense as well in order for him to protect himself while entering the enemy territory. However, BCSS went down and hit the sack. That's going to be the only kill count coming in for the side of Wakabu, and the rest is history, because most of the team members of Wakabu just went down and out as the game goes on to a very, very soul minute. So I think the game lasted for at least a minute 30, or maybe less than a minute 30. But still, I gotta give props to Team Wakabu. I can see Zladian holding on and trying to, at least survive by sustaining herself, healing herself in the process. But at the same time, the damage is just that overwhelming. And because of that, so much damage even though the heal is not enough to pretty much sustain her character.
Yeah, it was very fast. It was really fast. Coming from VN Legends, the strength coming in from their characters, their equipments, their combat power definitely is there, alongside with the advantage of composition. It was leaning more towards the side of VN Legends overall. And I think this is one of the analysis we did over the past week in terms of the quarterfinals. In round 16, it was a difficult composition for Wakabu to execute, to go into the distance, to go into the grand finals, just because of that composition difference, which puts them at a bit of a disadvantage, right? So I think overall that is what they have to face. It's really a composition that is glass cannon that hugely depends on how fast you can bring down your opponents.
That's true. That's true. That's why, moving forward, I really, can't say that a Wakabu is already out of the game, but definitely they have to step they have to really put up a fight, and they have to step their best foot forward in order for them to force a game number 3 and to still get a chance to at least win the grand finals and secure their slot in the grand finals in the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle.
Yeah, and there's still one more game. There's still one more game, right? There is potentially one more game, and if ever after that matchup you have Wagabu who was able to take it down, we could go into the long distance, we could go into game 3. That is definitely still a possibility for Wagabu to be able to go through, but it's once again a difficult thing for Wakabu to be able to execute, and I think that's just peaking towards a kind of an understatement for this matchup, just because of how well built VN Legends' characters and compositions is. Jumping into the tournament here today, very well balanced. You have a Force Shielder, you have the likes of the Force Blader and the Warrior Wizard, and even the Dark Mage to be able to execute damage. So yeah, it's something. It's something. It definitely is something.
All right. And of course, I can definitely see lots of audience right now watching the stream. We are now at 410 viewers live watching us tonight. So a big shout out to each and every one of you guys. I can definitely see all of your comments right here. So again, thank you so much for your undying love and support. Again, we're going to be sharing the code in just a few. Make sure that you stay tuned, in order for you to receive awesome in-game codes or in-game rewards.
Yeah, so a lot of rewards being given out every single day. We also have Fantech giving away 5 gaming headsets by the end of the tournament, alongside with VIU giving away 5 one-year subscriptions to their platform. So if you're interested, if you're a gamer looking for that headset to play on your phones, to play on your PCs, or streaming platforms to be able to watch those entertainment content, you guys know where to watch. You guys know where you can find these things. And it's just here in Infinite War of Celestial Sea.
And of course, guys, if you're looking for a very good streaming platform that pretty much covers every single Korean dramas or drama, movies, animes, everything that you might think of, just go and download VIU, because it is an awesome streaming platform that pretty much has everything that is within the Southeast Asia. Of course, they also have American movies and pretty much movies that you might like watching moving forward. So what are you waiting for? If you guys are looking for a place wherein you can view lots of these things, look no further. VIU is the app for you.
Yeah, there's a lot of exciting stuff that Infinite War of Celestial Sea has prepared, and Combo Interactive as well, being prepared for Cabal generally. So I think that is something to look out for the community watching at home. A while ago, we were able to give away a code already to the viewers watching, and now hitting a lot of these viewer milestone, definitely looking to give away some more to the community watching at home. But once again, if you guys are new, just jumping into the stream right now, we are already at the second stage of the semifinals. We're in. You already have VN Legends at match point. They are already at a 1-point lead, so 1 win left for them, and they secure a spot into the grand finals, kicking down Wakabu into the bronze matchup.
That's true. I mean, if it's gonna be Wackaboo going up against H2K, I don't know who's gonna win either, because they are both good teams to consider, and at the same time, in our grand finals, no bitter please are going up against, VN Legends. If that's gonna be the possible matchup for tonight, definitely, it's gonna be a very balanced fight. It's gonna be a bloodbath. It's a chaos, and pretty much no one's gonna hold their punches, and they will really try and secure that championship. They really want that, ability to be able to brag and pretty much say that they are the winners of the Infinite War of Celestial Sea in this side of the server.
Yeah. So today it will be championship day. It will be the day wherein we throne champion here in the Cygnus server. Yesterday we were able to see a Pegasus server already having the crown be given to one of the teams. It will be versus all, who was the champion yesterday in the Pegasus server, and then you had Bakery Boys, Lagman, and Console Gamers as the second, third, and fourth place of that matchup of that server. This time around, we're gonna have the same thing, right? So it's really exciting to really have the statement and the title of being the champion and being the strongest in your own server.
That's true. I actually, sometimes whenever I win tournaments, when I was like in high school.
That's a
very
long time ago.
That's a long time ago. Because I used to play lots of games when I was like in high school. I'm a very competitive person.
I can see that.
Yeah. Especially in terms of sports. So whenever we win different sports activities, there is this song playing in the background in my head. We are the champions, my friend. Something
DMCA.
like that.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Okay. So that's something that's very very enjoyable and something that I
for
always
sure.
reminisce.
Yeah, it's the adrenaline really rushing into your veins. You know what? Competition speaks a lot of these competitive nature being brought out into the games that you're playing, or any tournaments in particular. Right? May it be traditional sports, may it be esports. These things are really what drives people to come through time and time again into these tournaments, which I love. Although speaking personally, I haven't joined any like big competitive tournaments. Just generic school traditional sports kind of thing. So
Like
it's not that big.
intrams, and
Yeah.
like sports fest,
Mhm.
and I used to play basketball before. Now the only thing that I play is like games. I can
Look, Anduin, we're getting older. Our bones are cracking. Our joints are bent. Esports is for us.
yeah, esports is the thing for us.
Let's leave the games to the younger generation. No, of course I'm kidding. Like games are for all, but for the sake of the argument, for the sake of the conversation, let's leave it to it.
That's true. Sometimes whenever I'm being asked, I like to play basketball with my friends or my colleagues. I always tell them, I'm gonna pass. I need some sleep. I still have some hosting gig. I have some casting to do tomorrow, so I really need to rest up and pretty much be at least or have at least 7 to 8 hours of sleep in order for me to at least feel refreshed and to feel energetic during the event or during casting. So
Wait, I can't even fathom you having 7 to 8 hours of sleep. I need that. Give me some of that.
The thing is,
let's trade 1 hour of energy. Give me 1 hour of sleep. I need that.
The thing is, I am a streamer before. I still go live. I still stream every now and then whenever I get the chance. But the thing is, with the projects that we have recently, of course, the Infinite War of Celestial Sea is still happening. Of course, I would love to cast this game or this tournament, because my aim is to really become caster to become a shoutcaster, but I was actually brought to a different path, and that is the hosting path. So still, I'm thankful for everything that I have. But yeah, it was really, really something that I'm thankful for, because it showed me that I am someone who's not just for streaming, that I can do things more than streaming games.
Yeah.
So I am really, really thankful for the opportunity. Of course, to Combo Interactive. Thank you so much for at least giving me a shot together with my partner right here, Infinity. Thank you so much for teaching me so much about Cabal Esports, because honestly speaking, I played the game, but of course, casting the game is different. Okay, it's different, guys. You have to know lots of technicalities, and pretty much you have to do your research. So as soon as I was casting on day one, I'm pretty sure you've noticed, but I'm still trying to adjust to everything that's going on. So yeah, thank you so much for giving me a shot.
No worries, dude. You are good. You are good, dude. And just a quick, quick trivia, right? We're talking about Cabal overall. Do you know, like, my start generally in esports, anything esports related, is Cabal. So Cabal was like my start. It was my beginning. So definitely, jumping here today is a back into a memory street. You know what? It's
Going
really
back.
amazing stuff. That is also one of the reasons why I met these people. I met the likes of Wakabu, which I'm surprised that currently they are still competing, and I'm looking forward to them as well. If ever we're jumping ship already into the tournament, wherein it's standard equipment to all, it is the characters and the accounts being given away by Combo Interactive to be used in a tournament setting. So that definitely is like something to look out for, especially for the viewers watching at home, because the thing is, like, these combat powers would not matter anymore.
And of course, I am really happy to have casted alongside you, Infinity, because yeah, definitely I did learn a lot. I think the first game that I've casted, if we're talking about those kinds of stuff, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say the game, but it's
Probably not.
it's something that's related to the throne. Okay, the throne. Yeah. So currently, guys, we are on our road to the true king. So we already hailed one king from the Pegasus server, and that is versus all. So who's gonna be the king of kings here in the Cygnus server? That's gonna be the question. But I think we're still looking at some technical issues in the background. So maybe we can read some of the comments. We can do some shout outs to our viewers. So JM Enriquez, Yazon, New Life, Joakim, Jackie Carlos, RS, John Weisman. I can see lots of names right here. John Paul Paniza, Ley Soto, Jan Lloyd Santos, Geo Fury Gaming. Wow, so much support. Thank you so much for showering us with at least your time, and pretty much watching this tournament happening tonight.
Yeah, and with that said and done, let's actually take a short break, and when we come back, it's once again going to be the semifinals.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
You know what you gotta do. 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 Get wild. You ain't gotta play it cool. Get wild. Take a rocket to the moon. Get wild. Get wild. Get wild. They keep coming, coming back. 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 Hickory dock, back from the dead is a miracle doc. They counted me out, moment of truth, counting it down. I'm that story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family, they bringing the sweets. The game will lock, stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand, flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans, making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach. About to change the game. Let's go.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
They keep coming, coming back. They keep coming, coming back. You know what you gotta do. 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 Get wild. You ain't gotta play it cool. Get wild. Take a rocket to the moon. Get wild. Get wild. Get wild. They keep coming, coming back.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
All right. Hello once again, everyone. Pardon us for actually taking a break that long because we just received some news from the backend team that there is one character from the side of VN Legends who did not reach the max level. So in return, VN Legends will be penalized, and that particular penalty will bring the tide in favor of a Wackaboo, because we will still have our second match, but then again, the first win, the first victory, the first score for tonight's match, or for the match between Wackaboo and VN Legends, will go to Wackaboo. So it's now 1 to Wackaboo and 0 VN Legends.
Yeah, so pretty much that is the current state of the semifinals right now. You have match point already for the likes of Wakaboo. They only have to win 1 more and they will proceed into the grand finals. However, as we saw, VN Legends is no stranger to strength and no stranger to power, so they can definitely still push this into the distance and bring this to 3 games matchup. And I'm looking forward to that. You know what? I welcome a 3-game best of 3 series.
That's true. That's true. Again, this is gonna be our first game out of 3 in the semifinals. Okay, but we've witnessed one of these things happening in one of our live streams before. So technically, it's not the first, but here in the semifinals, within against these behemoths in this server. So this is a really thing or a sight to see. Okay, but without further ado, guys, again, we would like to ask for your support. Thank you once again to our sponsors who made this tournament possible. Thank you once again to Fantech and, of course, VIU.
Yeah, if you're looking for the best gaming peripheral, best gaming equipments, Fantech has them all. And by the end of the tournament, they're gonna give away 5 gaming headsets. So what are you looking for? What are you waiting for? Just tune in into the tournament and wait up until the end of the tournament, which will be on Thursday. That will be the grand finals for C Infinite Battle.
That's true. So thank you guys once again, but of course we're not gonna delay this any further. So again, Wackaboo will be receiving the first win, and it's gonna be VN Legends again. I think they have the players all equal right now. So that's gonna be the signal. I can already see the buff coming in, and I think the side of. Wow, okay, they just went on ahead and pretty much decimated every single members of Team Wakaboo. What happened there?
Yeah, I think it's a matter of Wakabu understanding that at this stage it's just a huge combat power difference. And as were talking about over the past few days and even the past week as well, right? That the thing is, this tournament is or plays a huge part in terms of the combat power of these characters and these teams as well. So yeah, it's just really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's true. I was surprised. I mean, Team Wakabu didn't actually resist, not one bit in that second game. So it's gonna be 3 games, on our series right now. So it's a really, really a swift, victory coming in for the side of BN Legends. But I am really, really confused because I didn't see any resistance coming in from the side of Team Wakabu.
They just understood, the combat power difference as we keep on mentioning, right? But for now, with that being done, with that conclusion of match number 2 in the series, we're gonna be pushing this into a 3-game best-of-3 series. We're gonna go into the distance for the semi-finals, and I think overall, and doing like Wakabu was mentioning a while ago, specifically GP was mentioning a while ago, this team was just hoping and was just looking forward into going into the tournament, get that consolation prize, and they're stepping foot into the semi-finals. I think overall they got more than what they came for.
That's true. That's true. I mean, that's goes to how consolation prize, or maybe even settling for a third place, or just by actually participating in this game in order for you to step your foot in this Infinite War of the Celestial Sea. It's already one heck of an experience that we can consider, because maybe moving forward you can also use that experience on the upcoming tournaments that we will have in the future.
Yeah, for sure. And overall, I'm seeing I'm seeing a lot of the community as well discussing the no item tournament a while ago. So I think that is one of the perspectives, and that is one of the things that not just them but also us are looking forward into, because that is a testament of skill, that is a testament of strategy as well, and coordination, how good your team actually is in terms of having a combat power that is equal to all. So I think that is something that would be spicy, and that would be a heated battle across the board. So just tune in. And I think it's a different aspect as well, because the thing is, like, in one consideration, right? The wizard. The wizard is a very important counter to the likes of a force blader in a standard tournament, in a standard equipment tournament, because that extra buff, I believe, was it the force hardness, right? You have that extra HP, you have that extra mana. It pretty much denies that mana freeze overall. So that's like one of the perspectives to look at, and that's just one piece of the whole pie wherein strategy comes into play.
That's true. So again, since we're going to game number 3, again, show these teams your support, and pretty much if VN Legends will be able to replicate what they did, pretty much in game number 1 and game number 2, regardless of the level of the character. I can see some of the community saying that regardless of the level, VN Legends is still gonna win this one, even if it's gonna be 4v5 or pretty much anything. It don't really matter, because that's just how powerful these guys are in VN Legends.
Yeah, they definitely are. So I think that's one of the perspectives. So I'm looking forward into what can occur, especially coming down into game number 3, and then you have the bronze matchup, and then you have the grand finals, and these 2 following series that we have on our hands would be a best of 5 series overall. So it's a race to 3 games, or 3 wins rather, for any of the teams that will be battling and duking it out. So I'm excited to for that as well. But overall, you mentioned, right, you came through into the launch of the PC back in Saturday. How was it?
Well, it's fun. We gave out lots of amazing, prizes.
I can imagine.
Actually, every single gift bags that was released in that event contains, subscription from VIU. That's how generous our sponsor is. So they gave out a free subscription from VIU with every single gift bags, and of course, Fantech gave five gaming mice and of course five gaming headset. Not to mention, not to mention, Combo Interactive and Cabal Ultimate Combo also gave out one gaming monitor
Ooh.
in that event.
Where's yours?
So
Where's mine? I'm
where's
kidding.
ours?
Where's ours? Right. That's
Where's ours?
That's right. That's the right phrase. But yeah,
Gaming monitor. Gaming monitor.
but yeah, regardless, I think it's just it's a massive feat, right? Because now you have the PC, you have the mobile as well, with the expansion into Southeast Asia as a whole under Combo Interactive. It really is some amazing stuff happening for the Cabalistas, for the Cabal community, and this tournament as well being made possible by Fantech and VIU. Just all the more better coming in for the esports scene. And the Esports World Championship coming into Cabal, I think that is also what I'm looking forward to down the road in the following end of the year. And also the tournament that was kind of peaked into one of the launches as well. And that is something to look forward to definitely. So we'll see and look forward to that on the growth of Cabal as a whole. But Anduin, we're down into game number 3 already for the semifinals. After this will be where the teams will be placed down into the grand finals and the battle for third. So is there any team in particular that we're looking into? You know what? This team, this is my goat. This is my horse. This team is gonna win.
No better, please.
Okay, fair enough.
No better, please.
I definitely see that happening. But you know what? For the sake of having that balance of scale, I'm gonna go VN Legends because I feel like VN Legends also has that possibility with the power that they're showing us, even all throughout this tournament, even with the brackets prior, right, going from the 30th team, or rather 30 teams, down into top 4 on the quarterfinals, and actually also beating down Rules Breaker very swiftly as well into consideration into the semifinals. So that is what I'm looking into, maybe as a bit of that grand finals spice here in Cygnus server. As a battle for third, though, it's a bit of a coin flip. I'm not sure in particular who has that possibility of winning, because there's just a lot of aspects to think about.
That's true. That's why again, we are really leaning towards the competition right now. There are lots of possibilities, but again, it is going to be the last game for this semifinals, and there's the buff coming in pretty much from everyone. From VN Legends and Wakaboo, that's the blink. That's the entry coming in from Dominic. Dominic trying to take down LMX, and he is successful in doing so. LMX now respawning. They're not really dealing so much damage to the party of VN Legends, but Dominic is now receiving some punishment right here. That's gonna be 1 kill for the side of Wakaboo. It's now 3-1. Dan Laurent is down, however. Is this going to be the end for Team Wakaboo? Ziasa Treya is also down. Z-Ladian is being punished. I think that's going to be the match right there. Again, everyone from Team Wakaboo got decimated.
And with the conclusion of that matchup, it will be VN Legends who will rise as a phoenix to go into the grand finals, winning up again the likes of Wakaboo, and now they will start foot into the championship matchup up against no better place to determine who the champion will be.
That is very true. So despite receiving some penalties, that's just how formidable VN Legends is, because receiving that penalty, being at least given disadvantage because of a certain character's level, didn't actually phase them that much. They were still able to win a clean sweep victory against Wakaboo.
Yeah, for sure. So now it will be the team No Better Please and VN Legends in the grand finals, and then you have H2K versus Wakaboo in the battle for third. That is the current status of the tournament. For those of you guys that were not able to tune in quite earlier, that is the updated bracket. But for now, let's look at what happened there in game number 3. What occurred? How did team No Better Please, or rather VN Legends, win the series?
Okay, let's check it out. So as you can see, everyone, I think it was Dominic who pretty much attacked, and I think the Shadow Shield was deployed in the very early stage of the game for VN Legends. However, Dominic received so much punishment from the side of Wakabu. There you go. That's the first kill count. After that, Dominic went down, but the score of Team Wakabu didn't increase any further because they failed to deliver some finishing blow to some of the team members of Team VN Legends. So that's why within the span of like minutes, or within the minutes, VN Legends was able to snatch that victory and securing their safe spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, for sure. And now with that secured, we are now moments away for that battle for third to determine who the third place is going to be. And then right after, it will be the grand finals to see who the champions are, who will hoist the championship title. But before we go into those matchups, before we jump into those series, we're gonna give away some codes to the viewers watching at home, as you guys have been in constant support, have been in constant cheer to this tournament and to the battles that is currently happening. There you go. It's T4X90 7LR3. 7L3 rather.
And of course, I just want to say thank you so much once again to our beloved viewers, and of course to our sponsors watching this at home. And again, guys, this is still far from over. We still have the battle for third happening later. It's gonna be Team H2K going up against Wakabu for the third place. And of course, right after that, we're gonna head on straight to the grand finals. It's gonna be Team No Better Please going up against VN Legends. So who's gonna win the title to be one of the best team in the Cygnus server, because again, this is the Infinite War of the Celestial. See the Infinite Battle. And again, guys, they are using their own personal accounts, but again, I just want to say thank you so much to the participants, and kudos to each and every one of you guys. You just made history tonight. So once again, the Infinite War of Celestial, see the Infinite Battle. We'll be back after a short break. I'll see you guys soon.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Ay, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Hey, what is up, everyone? Once again, we are back to the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle in the Cygnus side of this server. And of course, guys, tonight you're going to witness a new king being born from the ashes. And of course, we are also going to witness, who's going to be the third placer for tonight, because the next match is going to be between, Team Wakaboo and Team H2K. So they're going to go up against each other in order for them to secure the third place.
Yeah, for sure. So going into the battle for third, they're fighting for the third spot into this tournament overall. And the teams that will be battling it out will be H2K and Wakaboo. So they're going to duke it out coming down into third place. And I'm honestly not that sure on who has the possibility of taking the tournament, or at least this specific matchup, down, because H2K have been seeing a lot of signs of life, and Wakabu, as we all know, has a lot of experience and has proceeded into going into the semifinals, also beating down and pushing down a lot of the teams in the process.
That's true. And of course, it's gonna be a best out of best out of three, or sorry, three best out of five. So race to three wins, and they will definitely be crowned as the third placer for the tournament here in the server of Cygnus. But then again, I'm pretty sure everyone is anticipating the grand finals. But I would like to request everyone to at least set their eyes on our participating teams for tonight's matchup. It's gonna be again Team Wakabu going up against H2K. So
Yeah.
a while ago we were talking about whose side, or picking sides in this tournament. So in this battle for third, who do you think will win this
Ooh.
one? Is it gonna be H2K or Wakabu?
The thing is, like, H2K's battle power is not anything you can scoff off, right? The thing is, like, the battle power coming from H2K is quite significant if we're gonna look at it. So that, I think, speaks a lot about this team overall, on how they have a huge chance of taking down Wakabu. But I'm sticking to the team that I know best. It is Wakabu, that has a lot of this experience already. May it be a difference of combat power, they might possibly find a way to be able to overcome that adversity coming down into the battle for third.
That's true. I mean, if you know, just for the sake of having at least a complete opposite of your sentiment, I'm gonna go with H2K with this one, just to have a competition, at least to balance everything out. So H2K, I definitely can see them being the underdog in this one, but never cross out the underdogs, because at some point you may think that they're not that they're all bite and not sorry, they're all talk. Okay, they don't really bite, but then again, they might just actually win this one as well. So again, leaving that said and done, it's all gonna go down to their team compositions as well. But giving credits to Team Wakabu, Z Lady Ant's capability to tank damage, maybe even trying to force his way into enemy territory,
Yeah.
executing those healing capability, pretty much just sustaining the party members. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be crazy. But let's see how Team H2K will respond to it.
Yeah, it's a lot of things to consider as well. Those responses, the strategy that these teams are going to think about, right? This will be a very important thing to take notice as a variable as well into each and every single one of these matchups. So that's something to consider for these teams and for this tournament overall. But I'm just really waiting for game number one. Now we are moments away from that already. It's hard to kill versus Wakabu, and I think from the interview a while ago, it was B2TE that we were able to talk to, and he was like, we know that we had that strength. The confidence running through his veins a while ago dictates, you know what, they can definitely take charge of each and every single matchup. So, whew, it might be a kind of a bumpy road for Wakabu if ever they want to reach that third place here in Cygnus server.
That's true. So it's not gonna be a walk in the park, because H2K will definitely win the match. And
Mhm.
I think that will be they will give it their 100%. So I think we've already seen these teams compete, pretty much giving it their best. At some point they fell a bit short in terms of combat power, maybe, or even team composition. But then again, they are still considered as the top four best teams that exist in the Cygnus server. So you still have to give them some credit.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think that's like really the one of the considerations, right? Jumping into the tournament, there's prize pool. There is a prize pool. There are in-game items. There are consolation prizes, but also the bragging rights and the title of participating in the tournament, being the best of the best, or being one of the best, if not the best. Right, so that is what they're fighting for. That is what they're looking for coming down into this tournament. And even then, humbly stated by the likes of GP a while ago in the interview, that they're really just in it for fun. They're in it to enjoy and compete to gain that consolation prize, but not necessarily like jump into the grand finals. But nevertheless, they're here into the top four position, at least top three to top four position already into this tournament. I think that speaks a lot about these
Mhm.
players.
That's true. So, I still have lots of hopes for the upcoming players. Maybe if we are going to do this kind of tournament again in the future, I hope that the participating teams or the rest of the teams who participated in this tournament won't be discouraged and would actually think about participating once again. Okay, because we have our, you've seen the timeline, you've seen the dates, and we're gonna have our next batch of tournament pretty soon. So, of course, we'll be seeing you guys there as well.
Yeah, and now we are just waiting for the start of game number one and possibly game two, three, four, five, depending on the situation, right? Depending on the situation. But this is the best of five series once again. It's a race to three wins for H2K and Team Wakabu. It's just as of yet, we are currently waiting for the go signal coming from the back end, as we are currently moments away for the battle for third.
I've been thinking about it. I mean, I've been checking out the website of Fantech. They have lots of cool gaming peripherals and, like mice, keyboards. Okay, but
Yeah.
if you will be buying, okay, uh, you know, gaming peripheral from Fantech,
Mm-hmm.
what are you going to buy? Are you gonna buy a
Pro.
mouse, a
Mhm.
keyboard, or maybe a gaming headset?
Probably a keyboard and mice, because those
Mm-hmm.
two are kind of not necessarily destroyed, still usable, but kind of passing away already in my setup. But like regardless, I think those two are kind of my priority.
Mm-hmm. You know that they also have they also offer lifestyle. They also offer a Fantech bag to to their shop,
I assume
especially
they do. Yeah.
yeah, online as well. So I am really having having a blast
Mm.
checking their store right here online. So if you are interested, you can also check their you can also check their website. It's fantechworld.com, and you can check their products. Just like what you said, if you're looking for a gaming headset or keyboard, I think they have good items as well. If you're looking for a plain and simple keyboard, they have it all. RGB, are you into RGB or mechanical keyboards or just a plain one?
Anything's fun. Anything works for me as long as as long as it works. It works. And I think for me,
Mm-hmm.
it's just the functionality that's more important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because we Filipinos, we sometimes dwell so much on the aesthetics.
Mm-mm.
What when they say it in Filipino, it says aesthetic. Okay, so especially if you're a streamer and you really like to at least showcase your gaming setup, that's what they go and come after.
Mm-mm.
An RGB keyboard, and pretty much again, if we're talking about Fantech right here, they have different kinds of keyboards that they can offer. They have a full keyboard. They have lots of mechanical keyboards. RGBs, plain simple. They have it all. So you can also check out their hot deals. They are giving some huge amount of discounts to some of their items online.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff to be found into the Fantech website, and even having a VIU website as well for those entertainment content. Once again, for an update to the viewers watching at home at the moment, we are currently waiting for the go signal coming in from the back end, the production, and the devs to be able to start this tournament down the road already. We're currently waiting for these teams as well to get ready before we initiate the battle for third matchup. So just a bit of that patience before we begin the third place matchup.
Okay. So if you will be picking out an MVP, okay, in let's say the champion or any of the players that we've encountered in this tournament, who's gonna be your MVP?
We still don't have like the end product, right? We still don't have the champion. We still do not have the placements locked in. So it's a difficult question without the champions already be in place.
Mm-hmm. But like, if you favor one player, let's maybe I like used the word MVP in a very wrong context. But if you will be picking a player that has gained your respect or maybe even your favor as a shoutcaster, okay, who is that player and why?
I'll go with Pizza Box because I'm craving pizza. I like pizza. I'm gonna go with Pizza Box.
Pizza box. Guys, we want some pizza.
Yeah.
We're craving some pizzas right now. Okay. Speaking of pizza, what is your favorite pizza flavor?
There's a varied favorite. Some days it's Spanish, not Spanish, but spinach rather, and then some days it's meat. It really just depends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Me too. I love creamy spinach flavored pizza. But yeah, then again, I am pretty sure you guys are all hyped and waiting or just excited in waiting on this game right here. So I just want to give a very huge shout out to our to our viewers. We have Mananabas, Draco and Croco, Jem Enriquez, Christian John Macarubo, Renz Balin, Cathalia Daria, and Christian John. John Eric Engay.
Mhm.
There you go. So huge shout out to our viewers.
Yeah, huge shout outs to them. I mean, they are the ones that are the foundation of the tournament overall and the stream, right? And we have given away tons and tons of codes already, and I believe we have more to come down the road. So just chill in, wait for them, as we're gonna give away a lot of stuff as well, right after.
Yep. Again, guys, at the end of this tournament, Fantech will be giving away not just one, not just two, but 5 gaming headset at the end of this tournament. So again, if you're looking for some gaming peripherals, make sure that you visit Fantech's website, or you can also go to their physical store here in the Philippines.
Yeah, and I think they just have a lot of stuff, really exciting stuff as well. We're gonna consider, how much variety they have in terms of their product lines, in terms of like keyboards and mice, gaming chairs. They even have desks, I believe, as well. And as you have mentioned a while ago, they have bags, right? They have so much stuff. So if you ever are looking for an addition to your setup, or maybe to change some stuff up and upgrade to your setup, Fantech would probably have any of the things that you're thinking about.
Mm-hmm. That's true. And what I said as well, it's not just a Fantech, it's also you who will be giving away a 1-year premium subscription to our lucky 5 viewers. So what are you waiting for? Make sure that you have downloaded VIU in order for you to at least secure yourself the hassle. And pretty much if you will be one of our winners for the subscription, you can just simply claim your reward inside the application. And speaking of application, I was watching a very good American series, King or Clown. I'm the final boss. I really am watching that one right now.
Interesting. Is that like an anime, a drama, a movie, a series?
It's a drama. It's a drama. It's about a very rich tycoon pretending to be poor and being forced into an arranged marriage, being dumped, and pretty much the story when it comes to dramas and stuff. You get dumped, you meet someone new, and pretty much that's gonna be the relationship you are hoping for.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, so far for the viewers watching at home, we still do not have an update, but we're pretty much gonna be there soon. We're gonna be there soon enough. We are moments away coming down into game number one, the battle for third. We are just waiting for the go signal, and we're just waiting for an update or any information coming in for the back end and our devs for this tournament overall. So as of right now, it's pretty much like a podcast between me and Undoing as we are waiting for the next two series. And of course, we also have the grand finals that will happen down the road as well. So that is also into consideration. So just tune in, wait for a bit, grab some water, grab some drinks, grab some food or snacks, and just chillax for a bit.
hmm Yeah, I've been seeing lots of, I've been seeing lots of comments right here. Who's asking for a shout out? Oh, kid, shout out to you. Mortred, CBM. Who else? Jonathan Apeliado, Ian Patrick Bereber, Kay Medrano. Who else? Yeah, I mean, thank you so much, Mr. Rom TV. Shout out kay Chimao. Na chill lang, and yeah, I
love
can
that.
see lots of messages right here.
Mhm.
So if you guys want us to give you guys a bit of a shout out, yeah, you can just comment and we'll try to read it if we will be able to get a chance.
Yeah, 100%. Right. And I think that's something we can do so far while we are currently waiting for any updates at all whatsoever. So I'm actually seeing a lot of stuff. I'm seeing a lot of stuff coming in for the community, both from Cygnus server and Pegasus server as well. But there we go. As soon as we mentioned that, we're jumping into the game.
Right. There you go. That's going to be the players cam. Variesto, F2P, Batang, Sapphire 0001. Select Nen, and of course B2E for the side of H2K. And for Wakabu, we have Z Lady Ann, Ziastrea, Mikey, LMXA, and Dan Laurent for Wakabu. Again, this is a best out of 5 series. I don't know what's the holdup, but then again, we are back and we are about to witness the battle for third between these two teams right here. So I can see Team Wakabu already buffing, unleashing their buffs. So we have here the morale cry, the fury shout coming in from the warrior. But there you go, Variesto taking so much damage as the Fires providing that firepower, that shot. But LMXC is taking so much punishment, but Ziladian is just right there providing support. So the massive healing capability, but he is now the center of attention. He is now being punished, but he has to recover. He has to recuperate. Mikey won't be sustained, but that's gonna be a kill because like Nen is down for the count. But Ziladian and Ziastrea is also down. That's gonna be 2 kills coming in from the side of H2K. Make that 3 because Dan Laurent just went down as well. That is 1-3 with pretty much an advantage on the side of H2K. Is H2K going to win our first game right here? So what are you guys waiting for? Just make sure that you comment and support your teams right here. And of course, Z-Ladian again right here is just running around for dear life, trying to avoid the crosshair of everyone in the field. Dan Laurent, Ziastrea is now back in the game, responding. No signs of shallow shield right here. Variesto, however, is also gonna go down. It's gonna be 2-3. Mikey went down once again. Same goes with Dan Laurent, and that's gonna be 5-2. Still in favor H2K right here. Is this gonna be the game? We still have LMXC taking the damage, taking the punishment from the side of H2K, trying to survive, trying his best to stay alive. but I guess he won't be able to do so. And Variesta is about to go down. That's going to be the 6th kill count coming in from the side of H2K. And of course, with that being said, it's going to be the first game for the side of H2K.
Yeah, man, definitely. So H2K being hard to kill in the first matchup of the battle for turn, and this is what we mentioned a while ago, right? Rather H2K definitely has the combat power to come through and be able to take that third place. So just looking at it very swiftly, they have over what 600k in average. Just a rough estimate in terms of that combat power. And in terms of that prioritization, we also saw that coming down at the game number 1.
All right, so if you missed some of that action, so let's see the highlights. All right, so right here, everyone, as you can see, I think it's pretty much, the Force Archer from the side of H2K dealing the damage. Z-Ladian, however, tried his very best to sustain the team members of Wakabu, but he failed in doing so because he got taken out as well in the process. And after that, that's that split second, that time difference that happened between Z-Ladian's respawn time. Pretty much everyone in H2K used it to their advantage to at least bring down or reduce the numbers of Wakabu, some more.
Yeah, and that's just pretty much what happened there in game number 1. But once again, here in the battle for third, it is the best of 5 series. So it's a race to 3 wins for this matchup. So there's 2 more games that H2K has to win before they come through and be the one who secures the 3rd place in this tournament. Definitely an opportunity for the likes of Wakabu to make it back, get a couple of wins, and push this to the distance for the series here.
That's right. And of course, I am just really, really curious. How are they going to adjust? Because I am really, really stoked with what I saw a while ago. I definitely see Team Wakabu not having that shadow shield, that additional layer of protection in order for them to at least survive that battle against Team H2K. So maybe that is a factor that we can consider. Yes, there is the morale shout, there is the fury shout. Pretty much the buff from the warrior is there, but that's not enough compared to the extra additional layer of protection being provided by the shadow shield.
Yeah, for sure. Just that composition, right? We were talking about this a while ago. They just have the likes of the Force Shielder that definitely helps a lot in terms of that prolonged matchup, that prolonged battle. And so far, H2K was able to just capitalize on the Shadow Shield usage. And yes, there could be an argument, you know what, HK doesn't have any Force Archer as well. So what gives, right? While Wakabu has that Force Archer for sustain and for that prolonged matchup, but it really is kind of a bit different, right? The thing is, like, you have the Shadow Shield that absorbs quite a bit of damage before it breaks. So in the totality of the duration, it pretty much negates or is a sure ball way to be able to deny a possible death for your party member. And the Force Archer, on the other hand, is a consistent. You have to always just put out those heals. You have to be focused. You have to be dashing and fading time and time again to be able to survive innately to yourself, while also at the same time providing heals for your teammates. So it's a lot more complex compared to a Force Shielder in that defensive aspect of things.
That's true. And of course, we are now going to game number 2. Again, the signal has been initiated, and that's gonna be Don Laurent again, trying to dive in deeper to the enemy territory, but Variesto will respond, and Don Laurent will receive some punishment, but so is Mike. Mike, however, is now being sustained by Z-Ladian, and there's gonna be an activation of the Shadow Shield. However, Kasalek Nen and Mikey went down. Both the characters that originated from Desert Scream just went down and out. The Blader and the Wizard went down. Don Laurent, however, got punished as well in the process. But we have Kisalek Nen not being able to respond any further. But Ziastrea will also follow that that particular character, he also got taken out in the process. That is one kill count is to 4, still in favor of H2K right here. It's gonna be a 4v3 situation. LMXC and Ziladian going up against the rest of the team members of H2K, but Ziladian will be taken out in the equation right here, and the only team remaining is Zastrea. But then again, that's it. Pretty much 2-0 is still in favor of H2K.
Yeah, HGK was able to win that smoothly, was able to gain and garner another point in their favor, which brings us to match point. H2K only needs one more win to be able to win the battle for third and secure third place in this tournament for the Cygnus server.
That's right. I mean, the power difference is not it's not really that small. It's a there's a wide gap of difference in terms of combat power, and it's very very obvious. It's very clear as we see them go after one another in the lakeside arena right here. So, with that being said, we are now at match point in terms of having our third placer, H2K, with one more win, and they will be crowned as the third placer in this tournament right here. Now, the question is, will Team Wakabu be able to do a sweep turnaround in this matchup right here? But if you missed some of the actions, here's the highlight for you.
So yeah, I think at the start of the matchup, Wakabu, H2K actually kind of a bit split apart. But you have Wakabu stacking up alongside with H2K. But the thing is, like, H2K was just having like the Shadow Shield. This is the aspect that we are talking about, right? The Shadow Shield really just negates a lot of damage, and the difference is that you just have to press one button. Shadow Shield is there. You have so much sustain for the whole period of, I believe, a couple of seconds. I think half a minute is the totality of that duration. While Wakabu has to just run around. Ziladian has to survive. Constant heals should be used and be casted across the whole team, which makes it a bit more difficult for Wakabu to be able to survive across that whole matchup. And now with Shadow Shield down for the likes of H2K, there's no more left for the side of Wakabu to be able to bring down and just pinpoint and pin target an opponent for the side of H2K.
That is very true. As you can see, it's not that easy to actually roam around, avoid the crosshairs of your enemy, and pretty much still be able to sustain everyone's HP, especially with the likes of Ziladian. He has been the sole target of Team H2K right here, because they know how capable Ziladian is in terms of sustaining the party members of Team Wakabu. So if they can block that, constant healing capability of this, of course, Archer right here, then the road to becoming third place will stop for Team Wakabu.
Yeah, for sure. So those are some of the perspectives coming forth here into the Cygnus server. Once again, one more game for the likes of Hard to Kill to be able to come through and secure the third spot, the third place in this tournament in Cygnus server specifically. So just one more win, and they have already taken it down. Match point, baby. It's going to be the one last game here in Duin.
Yep, we are going to our last game, and I can see one of the participating players doing some comments in the live stream. We have B2E saying high blood ka na naman at O-Kid. Right. So wow. So they cannot do they are trying to at least call each other out in the live stream. So okay, that's just how competitive the Cabal scene as well, especially since this is an esports title as well for the Cabalistas, and of course there is so much at stake as well.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, B2TE overall was very confident, even looking back in the interview a while ago, right? He was mentioning that, I dare these teams, I dare these specific players to match us up because we know that they can beat them. So definitely stepping foot here, we are seeing that confidence come to life for the likes of Hard to Kill.
That's true. Okay, so we are heading towards to our game number 3. I think we are going to witness, or this is going to be the last game for the battle for third. Starts the game right here, and of course, that's going to be Sapphires taking the initiative, going straight to Mikey. Mikey, however, is being punished, but Sapphires will go down in a blaze of glory right here. That's going to be the force gunner out of the equation. Sapphires is now down. That's going to be one kill coming in from the side of Wakabu. Will they be able to continuously keep this one up? However, I don't think that's gonna be the case because LMXA is now down. Same goes with Don Laurent and Mikey. That's gonna be 3 kills out of 5 party members right here. Ziastrea will also go down. That's gonna be 4-1. LMXC is also down. That's gonna be 5-1. We have the last 2 surviving members of. Oh, okay, so I guess that's it. Our third placer for tonight is none other than H2K.
And what a way to end the battle for third. Just going in very swiftly, getting that 3-0 sweep. They have cleared their way. They have brought in a road for them to secure the third place, to be the third best team in the Cygnus server.
That's true. And of course, I am really, really stoked. They've shown very, very swift victory coming in from the side of Team H2K right here. However, the highlight is ready, so let's check this one out. Okay, as you can see, I saw Dan Laurent and Mikey going at it, but actually, the first kill went to Team Wakabu. They were able to bring down one of the members of H2K. I thought that that's going to be the turning point that we're looking for. But then again, everyone from H2K just went completely nuts and pretty much decimated everyone in their path. Mikey went down, Don Laurent went down, Ziladian went down, Ziastria went down, and pretty much everyone from Team Wakabu went down. So that will be the game for tonight. Of course, kudos to Wakibus. Thank you so much for participating, and I hope to see you guys on our future tournaments. And of course, congratulations to Team H2K for securing the third place in our tournament in the Cygnus server.
Yeah, with that said and done, I mean, we are already stepping foot into the grand finals pretty soon. But before then, we have reached another milestone. As we have seen a while ago, we are going to give away more stuff to the viewers watching at home. That's T7V1W6Q8.
That's right. And of course, thank you so much once again. And I know you guys have been waiting for this. And here it is, guys. Thank you so much. Once again, thank you for tuning in, for being patient with us. Again, this is the code. Make sure that you log into your game in order for you to claim this reward. So that's a T7V1W6Q8. So what are you waiting for? Log into your game and claim this inside the game.
Yeah. It's just a lot of stuff. I've been seeing a lot of these players as well go through and claim their reward, and it's actually quite a hefty amount there. So yeah, a lot of good stuff, and we have more to go down the road. So just tune in. We still have the grand finals, and surely we have another code being given away by the end of the stream.
So again, if you guys are excited, I'm pretty sure you are supporting any some of the players right here who's been given a chance to fight for the championship moving forward. So I just want to say thank you once again for supporting the Infinite War of Celestial Sea. And of course, this is not going to be possible without each and every one of you guys. So thank you so much for watching. And of course, to our beloved sponsors, we have Fantech and VIU.
Yeah, it's just amazing stuff. Gaming peripherals for Fantech. You have streaming platforms with so much entertainment content for VIU. They are pretty much the best of the best out there. So if you guys are looking for those peripherals, upgrade on those setups, Fantech will be the answer. If you're finding those entertainment content, VIU has them all.
That's true. And of course, we're going to go on ahead and take a quick break, because when we return, we're going to witness the born, or, the rise of the kings of the Infinite War of Celestial Sea on this side of the server. So without further ado, guys, see you guys again in a few.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now 1 game away to crown the king of the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle here in the Cygnus server. So it's going to be VN Legends going up against No Bitter Please. If you are supporting any of the teams right here, like what I said, if you are supporting No Bitter Please, just comment hashtag No Bitter Please. And of course, if you're supporting VN Legends, just hashtag VN Legends. And of course, you are still joined by me, myself, Andwin, and of course, Infinity. So are you excited, partner? Because we are just, matches away from crowning our champion for tonight.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is already the grand finals. This is the Cygnus server that we're talking about. We're in a lot of these strong teams are in. I mean, you have a lot of strong teams as well for Pegasus server, but the competition here for Cygnus server, as we have seen, 30 teams across the board for the whole server, and even then, we're down into the top 4 teams that remain here today, and they were fighting very, very closely with so much prolonged matchup. So here into the grand finals, I'm expecting the same thing as well. These are big hitters. It's VN Legends up against No Bitter Please this time around, battling for the throne and battling for the championship title.
And again, this is a series of 5. So the first team who reaches the 3 wins will be declared as the champion of the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle here in the Cygnus server. So again, I am really, really excited because I don't know how fast this game is going to be because, we already know how what are the capabilities of these 2 teams right here. So I don't know how much of a fight they can put up against each other, considering the combat power, pretty much the team composition as well. So that just gives me a very, very exciting, anticipation for this match right here.
And I echo the sentiment, right? The thing is like this. This is the 2 best team that remain across 30 teams that registered here in Infinite War of Celestial Sea, and I think that is definitely something across the board for both VN Legends and No Bitter Please. And we were able to recall some of the interview that they mentioned a while ago coming in from BCC. And alongside with the likes of Zia Zalea, they're both very humble. So I don't know what to expect this time around for both these teams.
That's true. So I am really stoked and excited because we have a very well balanced, team comp right here. But as you can see for the side of VN Legends, I don't really see that massive healing capability coming in from the from the side of the Force Archer. So what do you call this? Crowd control is technically there, and in the personification of the Force Blader, the debuff as well coming in from the Wizard, the additional HP for the warrior and maybe additional attack, and of course the additional shield layer from the Force Shielder. However, if you're gonna look at the side of No Bitter Please, they don't have the warrior, but definitely they have the sustaining capability of the Force Archer and the Force Shielder for the Shadow Shield. So how this plays out, I'm really, really excited because the only difference in their lineup is the Blader and the Wizard.
Yeah, it's the only difference here. And I think from what we have seen, even back in the semifinals as well, right? The combat power coming in from VN Legends is nothing to belittle. And of course, No Bitter Please as well with those swift matches. I believe No Bitter Please is the team with some of the fastest games that we have seen, not just respectively here in Cygnus server, but also in Pegasus server respectively. So really no better please, I think has a lot to show us in terms of their strength, in terms of their prowess in this game currently, with the current state of their composition. And VN Legends would be sort of the contender, the dark horses, as you may, to jump into the grand finals.
That's true. And of course, I did mention that maybe No Bitter Please has the advantage right here because of the massive healing capability of the Force Archer. But if the damage is if the damage is way too overwhelming, and pretty much if the Force Archer from let's say No Bitter Please will still focus on healing Ziazalea, if he will focus on healing the party, pretty much he needs to really concentrate, because if the damage is really that overwhelming, maybe the healing capability of the archer won't be enough to sustain the party members.
Yeah, it's all about that prolonged matchup when you have that Force Archer. But nevertheless, for the side of VN Legends, once again, as an introduction, you have Hype, you have Shiny, you have Conifer, you have Tor. Last but not least, you have Dominic.
And of course, for the side of No Bitter Please, we have Ziazalea, Potjang, Mr. Rom, Pizza Box, your all-time favorite, and of course, Lord Hate.
Yeah, and game number 1 on the horizons, grand finals, best of 5, race to 3 wins. No Bitter Please, VN Legends setting foot here right now in the championship matchup. A while ago, we had heard their interview, and now this is time. Game 1.
There you go. I can see some of them activating battle mode 3. This is going to be the crazy fight, or the craziest fight that you will see. Shiny, however, is taking so much damage, being punished. There you go. He's about to go down in flames, but no, he will be sustained right here. But Potjang, however, suddenly disappeared in the map, being taken down in the process. So Lord Hate as well is also on the verge of being taken out. Shiny, however, will go down. It's going to be 1-1. In our match right here. Thor, however, is also close in being taken out. What's gonna happen here, we don't know yet. But the score is still even. We are 1-1. Pizza Box, however, running out of that Shadow Shield, and he became so soft, so squishy, and he got taken out in the process. That's gonna be 2 kill count for the side of VN Legends. However, Thor, however, is also about to go down. Ziazalea also going down. Lord Hate going down as well. Shiny will go down in the process as well. But still, the the kill count for the side of VN Legends is still far greater than No Bitter Please. So we still have Ziazalea, Potjang, and Mr. Rom, trying to win this one for the team. It's still a close match. Kill count 4, kill count 3. Ziazalea with the heal, Potjang with the damage, Mr. Rom with the damage as well. How are they going to play this one out? Thor is about to go down without the sustainability. Ziazalea, he needs to distance himself for quite some time, for quite a bit right here. Heal himself, sustain himself in order for him to stay in the game and pretty much do support for the teammates. Mr. Rom, however, is just around the corner. Force Gunner, there you go. That's going to be the battle mode expiring. And of course, we have right here Shiny. Shiny going down. Hypel is also going to go down. And that's the difference. That's the Haymaker. Conifer, the last man standing, being punished by Potjang, Ziazalea, and Mr. Rom. Will he be able to survive this assault? This Force Blader is a force not to be messed with. That's going to be the dive. That's going to be the equipment. That's going to be the Force Kick. He's going to take out a Potjang in the process. Will he be able to successfully do so? We don't know yet. But then again, Ziazalea just trying to activate that Force Gunner, the normal attack coming in. That's, I think, the battle mode 2 coming in from the side of, Conifer. But Conifer will go down in flames, and that's going to be the match right here, because it's going to be No Bitter Please who will win our first round. Oh, we still have Conifer. The second life of Conifer. We still have Conifer right here. Let's see if they can still win this one. Definitely, I can still see Conifer putting up a fight. still, he doesn't have any much to offer because the Azalea is still up and active. Pretty much the buff from each and every single player of No Bitter Please is still there. Not to mention the Field of Fear to be used by Pot Jeng. But we have here Mr. Rom activating that particular buff. Conifer taking so much damage. He's already losing half of his HP right here. And he won't be able to survive this assault any longer. And that's going to be the match. And that's going to be 1-0 in favor of No Bitter Please.
Yeah, no, better please. I think at one of the moments there, it was VN Legends who looked so keen into being able to win game number one. They were able to bring down, I believe, like 4 members immediately at the start of the matchup, wherein they were quite alive yet, but he still has the Azalea alive, coming in for the likes of No Better Please, was just running around, dashing and fading, buying a lot of time for themselves as well, and those heals mattered quite a bit for this team to be able to have that prolonged matchup.
That's true. The highlight is ready, so let's check it out. So definitely, guys, I can see VN Legends taking the initiative right here, pretty much diving into enemy territory, maybe trying to prioritize who's gonna be their main target. But Shiny, however, is getting punished. They were able to secure the first kill, but after that, everything went south. Everything went downhill. They had the number. They had the number advantage, on the get go, because they were able to score like 4 kills on the spot right there and then. But then again, right from behind, No Bitter Please rising up from the ashes, and pretty much giving them the beating of the lifetime. After Hypel and Thor went down, it was Conifer who was left standing and pretty much became a walking punching bag for the team No Bitter Please.
Yeah, and the biggest factor there, I think one of the best summaries to put into that matchup for game number one is the big difference of having a Force Archer in a composition in a prolonged matchup versus a composition with no Force Archer. That is very much a summary of what we had coming down at game number one. And the main reason is, if we're going to look at the first or initial stage of game number one, it was VN Legend who got, what, 4 kills, was it? They had a couple of kills here and there from the initial stage, from the start of the matchup. They got a kill, got a numbers advantage, so on and so forth. They were even able to buy a bit of time with their Shadow Shield and also the Master Store coming in from the Wizard. But right after, when Z Azalea was still alive, just running around the map, trying to dodge and evade these combos coming in from their opponents, he was just able to first survive himself, heal his teammates, and that just brought the probability of winning to the side of No Bitter Please. They just had too much sustain and too much prolonged firepower in comparison to the likes of VN Legends.
That's true. Not to mention the 3 characters that was left standing for the side of No Bitter Please is a very nimble or maybe a squishy character. So pretty much sustaining them will be easy for the Azalea. As you have mentioned a while ago, the Azalea is a very, very competitive Force Archer, and a force not to be reckoned with or not to be messed up with. Because of that presence of mind, I can definitely see that most of the members of VN Legends is trying to run after him, trying to pin him down, trying to put him down, but they were not able to do so because that presence of mind, that concentration. He knows for a fact that if he goes down, the chances of winning the first round goes down with him. So to be able to at least stay up and running and pretty much sustain the 2 characters of No Bitter Please is a very huge factor that cost them this particular win. So congratulations to No Bitter Please for winning the first round.
Yeah. So that was just a kind of the overlook, right, of the comparison in terms of the compositions. Compositions really do matter a lot, And I think just having a Force Shielder and a Force Archer, these two, like regardless of whatever situation you are in terms of like these 5v5 type of setup, when you have or are using your own characters, or even down the road when we're all reapplying the likes of the standard equipments, these two classes, these two characters will still come into play and play a significant role overall for any of this team. So that is something to look forward into. Those Force Shielders and Force Archers, if not banned away, if they do have a ban system and pick system in the standard equipment tournament, that will kind of be a bit of a spicy turnaround for that tournament down the road.
That's true. And again, that's just game number one. We still have games number 2, 3, and 4. Anything can still happen if the momentum can shift on the side of Team VN Legends. They can definitely dictate the pace of moving forward. But the question is, no bitter please, will you allow that opportunity to come for VN Legends? We all know that if someone gets the taste of an advantage, they will really, go for it. They will try their very best to utilize that advantage that was given to them. So I hope and I pray for the mere fact that they will still not hold their punches, and pretty much the same goes for VN Legends, because the fight is really good and amazing. So I hope we can witness the same thing on round number 2.
Oh, surely. I think that is already one of the expectations. I believe that is already what we can expect. Now, for VN Legends, the main winning condition is to really just shut down the Force Archer, although albeit a bit difficult. It will be very difficult for them to bring down the likes of Zia Azalea, just because he has a lot of combat powers. That plays a part. Second of all, he has heals. Third of all, you also have a lot of these innate buffs and self skills that enable you to be able to dodge and evade or be immune for a couple of seconds time. And I think that plays a huge part as well on one of the reasons why it's so hard to really just remove a Force Archer into a situation or into a composition. But that is the winning condition for the likes of VN Legends. Despite, they still have that odd circle, they still have those revives, and I think Zia Azalea has a couple of revives as well that will kind of be important for the whole team. So I think that is some sort of situations that VN Legends is currently facing, and that is currently in.
Mm-hmm. So if no bitter please will win, will still win the second round, that will give them the match point. Now, VN Legends still has the capability to even things out. So it's going to be really an exciting feat to see. If you're going to ask me if VN Legends will still have the capability to turn this around, if they can prioritize taking down Zia Azalea in the process or in the early stage of the game, rendering the entire team without any support coming in from the Force Archer, then that's going to be a huge advantage for them. I mean, they have the Shadow Shield, they have the massive healing capability of the Force Archer. If they can take out Zia Azalea, if they can do that, it's going to be a breather for Team VN Legends.
Yeah, if they beat Zia Azalea one time and then another time, because I'm expecting they still have that revive onto the Force Archer, which will be very important as well into consideration, considering, once again, for the viewers that are not that familiar in terms of the ruling system, we have 7 lives for each team here, so they're bringing in those odd circles to be able to go in for those revives down the road as well. So that is some of the considerations this time around. You still have to beat down Zia Azalea, and you have to beat him once again another time, another cycle, to be able to really remove that threat of having a Force Archer in a composition.
It's going to be a very tall order for for at least the VN Legends to take down Zia Azalea. I definitely see them already planning their next move against this Archer right here, or Force Archer right here, who's capable of sustaining the party members. But like what we said, this is a team battle, and as you try and target that particular Force Archer, he can just focus on healing himself, and pretty much the rest of the team members of No Bitter Please will continuously assault you as you try and assault one of their team members. They're not gonna hold out on their punches. So again, it's a very tall order for VN Legends. But if they will be successful in doing so, again, it's gonna be one heck of a match, and I can definitely see that the damage that everyone in Team VN Legends is very overwhelming as well. It's just that the buff and pretty much the healing from the Force Archer that's making the difference in this game right here.
So yeah, that's the winning condition coming down to the side of VN Legends. Considering game number one, it was No Better Please who was successful. Now the thing is, for the side of NBP, for side of No Better Please, I think the winning condition is already quite given, considering from what we have seen in game number one. It's all about that prolonged matchup. They have the Force Shielder, they have the Force Archer. In this type of situation, having these two in a single comp means that you want a bit of that balance, right? You want that prolonged matchup just because of the capability of these classes to utilize the Shadow Shield twice. With a 5-minute timer of the Shadow Shield, and then you have the Force Archer with those constant heals, those mass heals, with those single heals as well, that will play a crucial role. So these two really want a prolonged matchup, and that played quite massively for the likes of No Bear Please, that led them to win. In terms of prioritization in target, I think overall there's just a lot of key targets that you can go for. I think generally you can go for the likes of Wizard, Force Gunner, or Force Blader. It really depends on which character you're able to hold on to first, which character you're able to go for that crowd control. And you know what? Let's say FF, let's focus fire, coming down onto one very squishy target, let's bring him down, get the numbers advantage. So that's pretty much a situation, winning condition for No Better Please in the state in game number 2 or moving forward in the series.
That's very true. So once again, guys, if you are supporting any of the players right here, especially No Bitter Please or VN Legends, so make sure that you are doing lots of comments in the comment section. You can actually do the hashtag VN Legends and hashtag NBP and No Bitter Please. So again, thank you so much for making this tournament possible, to our Cabalistas out there who's watching this live stream, and of course to Fantech VIU for sponsoring this stream.
Yeah, amazing stuff. You have amazing gaming peripherals and amazing platform to watch your entertainment content. If you guys are keen to that, if you guys want to watch those dramas, movie series while playing Cabal on your phones or maybe your PC soon enough, then you can just put in view into your second monitor or your device and just watch while playing, while gaming. Perfect combo.
That's true. That's true. I mean, we have the auto mode in Cabal nowadays, so it's like very easy to level up, very easy to farm. So yeah, I agree. If you want to relax as you watch some of your favorite dramas, animes, you may do so. And of course, if you're looking for some gaming peripherals, just like headsets and mice, keyboards, gaming chairs, bags, lifestyle, anything that is computer related, you may go to Fantech. You may visit their website. We have Fantech or FantechWorld.com, and of course, you can also visit their physical store here in the Philippines. So again, thank you so much, Fantech and VIU.
Yeah, 100%. They made this tournament possible, and surely, hopefully, we can see them in the future tournaments as well. I mean, there's just a lot of giveaways to the viewers watching at home. Just a lot of benefits as well. If for the viewers, coming down at the end of the tournament proper, at the end of the tournament overall, which will happen on Thursday. So tune in onto that. Will be very exciting, very hyped. Coming down into the final matchup across Southeast Asia, we will also be giving away 5 gaming headsets and also 5 one-year subscriptions for the VIU streaming platform. So if you guys are keen to that as well, on top of the in-game rewards that we're giving away every single day with those codes, hitting those milestones, those 200, 300, 400 milestones. Going to be amazing stuff there for the viewers watching at home.
Yep. Again, thank you so much once again for giving us the opportunity to cast this game. This is really history in the making, and in the world of Nevereth. Uh, yeah, I am really really stoked and pumped
Mm-hmm.
up. I can't wait to see the next game, if ever, because if No Bitter Please will win the second game, that's gonna be match point on their third round.
Yeah.
But if VN Legends can actually turn this tide around, then we're gonna have a very long battle our way on our way.
Yeah, there we go. It will be game number 2 on our hands here, Undoing. It will be a decision match, or well, at least a decision match coming down into a game we're in. If nobody please wins this, it will be match point. Game number 2 on our hands. Undoing, take it away.
And of course, there you go, everyone. That's the buff. A Moral Shout, Fury Shout has been casted. The die has been cast. There you go. They're trying to target pretty much Ziazalea. They already know who to prioritize. Lord Hate, however, is being punished right here. And Pizza Box went down. Oh my god. That's the Force Shielder being taken out in the equation. And of course, we have here Lord Hate also gonna follow in the footsteps of Pizza Box right here. And that's going to be the second kill coming in from VN Legends. And of course, the Azalea, the archer that we all love and admire, is going to be able to sustain the remaining 2 members, Mr. Rom and Pot Jeng. The Azalea, however, just went down. That's going to be 3 kills, is 2-1 for the side of No Bitter Please. Now, the Azalea, Mr. Rom, and Pot Jeng is going to be the one up and running. High pull and Conifer, however, they have taken so much damage as the Azalea is also being punished in the process. But we don't have any more Force Shielder right here. So I think most of the odd circles went to the remaining 3 members of No Bitter Please. So Mr. Rom got taken down. That's going to be the 4th kill count for the side of VN Legends. And we are now down to our 2 and surviving member of No Bitter Please. It's gonna be Pot Jeng trying to equalize. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's gonna be 4-3. Pot Jeng putting out a very huge fight right here. Ziazalea trying to stay alive to sustain Pot Jeng. Shiny, however, is very low on health. That's gonna be a potential target for Pot Jeng, who's still in grappler mode. We can pretty much close the gap in a very fast way possible. Ziazalea, however, is gonna go down, but I think Ziazalea still have some odd circles left, so that's gonna be 5 count is the 3. So Pot Jeng still trying to survive. Shiny, however, is running out of BM right here. And Ziazalea won't be responding anymore. It's going to be Pot Jeng. It's going to be 3 against 1. Who's going to win this one? We don't know yet. It's going to be up to Pot Jeng. How is he going to survive this assault coming in from the side of VN Legends?
There's
It's
still an
gonna be
opportunity.
fun.
I mean, the VN Legends doesn't have any sustain here, so Pot Jeng just has to buy time, has to capitalize on that damage. They still have 4 minutes. So all about surviving for now, although it will be quite difficult. It's a 3v1 situation. Pot Jeng getting pit down in the middle of 3. There's No Bitter Please. Looks to shut them down or just trying to chase him away. Shiny already down low. BM quite quick there. And Pot Jeng will soon die down. And VN Legends come back with a win for themselves.
Yep, that's gonna be 1-1 for the side of VN Legends and No Bitter Please. So again, the match is really, really close. It's a close call. So I am really, really stoked and hyped up because it's gonna be 1-1. It's a tied up. It's a really it's still not done. It's still not done. Okay. Pot Jeng is still putting up a fight. So again, Pot Jeng, it's gonna be 6-3. So I think Pot Jeng was able to bring down Shiny. So still, Pot Jeng is surviving, just like what you said. It's all about buying time and pretty much, surviving the longest in this match right here. Pot Jeng using everything in his arsenal just to stay alive. And there you go. It's going to be Thor Conifer against this Blader, the Soul Blader. Conifer is now taking some punishment from Potjeng. Potjeng trying to distance himself in in both players right here who's actively using their battle mode 3.
Yeah, and I mentioned a while ago, right? It's Potjang. Just have to buy time here. When the intuition is up, when you have all these all-in skills, now is the time for you to go for the all-in. However, right now, it's 2v1 situation. Potjang down low already in the half HP, as Conifer just goes in for the all-in. Potjang trying to run away. The Force King being used. Tor goes for the chase. But Potjang just going on to the other side. Dash and fade cancels those combos. Will be quite crucial for him to buy a bit longer. Now intuition is going to be up. Combos now going to be used. Potchank's time to be able to turn the tides in their favor. But this will only buy time for a few seconds. So he has to bring down Conifer at that duration. But this will be it. Potjang being rooted down with that panic cry coming in from Tor. Alongside with the Conifer with the execution. And VN Legends will take them down, take a win for themselves to 1-1.
Wow. I am really surprised how Potjeng was able to hold on to that particular match, surviving at least the assault of 3 members of VN Legends, especially Conifer is just right there. And the potential of using Mana Freeze, pretty much a field of enervation and execration to stop him from moving from one side of the map to another. Pretty much that is a factor that played its its role in this match right here.
Yeah, for sure, right? But I love the condition that Pachang was doing. This is one of the things that we talked about right a while ago. The thing is the only winning condition left in that situation, in that state, in a 1v3 situation, Pachang has to buy time. When you have the intuition up, when you have the all-in buff for increasing your attack, increasing your critical rate, those buffs are going to be quite crucial for him to be able to deal extra damage and have that chance onto turning the tides. Unfortunately, it was a 3v1 situation, and just dashing and fading and just constantly buying time for yourself would not suffice into winning up against 3 players from the opposition. So that's just really an unfortunate timing there for Potjang, but good situation and a good attempt nevertheless.
And of course, the highlight is ready. So here you guys are. Here you go. So as you can see, they really tried and did their very best to at least pin down. First, they went after Lord Hate, and then after that, they went after Ziazalea. I was surprised because I didn't see the Shadow Shield being committed, or if it was committed, maybe the damage coming in from the side of VN Legends is just too overwhelming, and it negated the additional layer of protection coming in from the Shadow Shield of No Bitter Please. But after Ziazalea went down, pretty much leaving Potjang in the process, it became really hard for No Bitter Please to actually win that particular matchup. But still, kudos to Potjang for holding on. If maybe it's going to be a 1v1 situation against Conifer and Potjang, that is going to be a sight to see. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen anymore because our winner for our second game is none other than VN Legends.
Yeah, that brings it to a 1-1 situation here in the grand finals out of all things, and we're down into quite a bit a long distance of a matchup on our hands here in the grand finals, to be expected, coming in from 2 of the best teams here in Cygnus server, having such a strong composition, having such a strong set of individual players and characters overall in this tournament today. You know what? I am gonna welcome a Game 5 Best of 5 series from these 2 teams with this level of gameplay and with this degree of intense matchup. You know, come right here into the grand finals for that Best of 5, Game 5.
That's true. I just want to give a very huge shout out to one of the viewers. The name is quite familiar. I don't know if it's the same person because I've been with a guild that has the name Kalasag in it. So Kalasag is a force shielder that I played with around 2008 during my stay in the Mars server. So if that's the same Kalasag, then I give you a very huge shout out from from Imperial Dynasty. And thank you so much once again for tuning in. Wow, just like what you said a while ago, Infinity, if you are welcoming a 5 match tonight, me too. I am really excited. You don't get to see this kind of battle happening, anywhere around across Cygnus server, especially if there's a high prize at stake.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, just a quick insert here, just giving a quick shout outs to our friends coming from Wakabu, Dan Laurent, and our friends there. Huge shout outs to you guys. GG is on having a secured top 4 position, but coming back here into the grand finals, right? We discussed quite a bit already in terms of the situation here, the winning conditions, and I think it's all about banking onto what your strength is and what you want to secure that early on. And I feel like VN Legends did that perfectly. Coming down into game number 2, they focus fired, coming down into those squishy targets. You have the Force Gunner being shut down, the Force Blader up next, right? These situations, even the Force Shielders coming from No Bitter Please was eliminated early on. So just VN Legends having to prioritize these key targets, or at least these squishy targets, would give them such a massive advantage on the numbers game of things. So I think it's just a repeating. Coming down to game number 3, if ever they want to take that route or that scenic route once more, it will be an open situation for them to take that chance onto winning game 3.
Right. As you can see, I think it's already given that the primary target of VN Legends is none other than the Azalea. But of course, seeing how powerful Pot Jing is, maybe his target can be possibly Dominic, or maybe even Conifer himself. But it's going to be a tall order as well for Pot Jing, because they won't go down without a fight. So as we get ready for our game number 3, that will pretty much give an advantage to the winning team, giving them the match point position. We are going to see how will this play out. So Lord Hate, however, again is trying to position himself, but he got easily spotted by Shiny right here. And of course, Lord Hate just as easily went down. Pizza Box without being able to commit that Shadow Shield. Oh my god! Wow! That's gonna be 2 kill count right away for the side of VN Legends. What's happening to No Bitter Please? Ziazalea is also going down. Pretty much everyone from No Bitter Please is going down one by one. I'm not sure what's happening, but Pot Jeng, however, and Ziazalea are the only players left in this game right here. Ziazalea, however, got taken down in the process in this particular match. It's now down to Pot Jeng as well to tank all the damage coming in from the side of BN Legend. So how is this possible? What happened?
Yeah, once again, high risk, high reward. Those type of situation wherein you're holding for your Shadow Shield in a match wherein your opponents have so much combat power, has so much strength in their composition. You just can't do that. You can't just hold on to your Shadow Shield and expect that you're gonna survive for such a long time. Especially considering, I have to emphasize this, that you have the likes of the Force Blader coming into VN Legends. You have also a wizard, the Force Shielder. These 3 has a lot of suppression, that has a lot of capability to crowd control you and pin you to the ground, and you can't do nothing. You have the likes of Mana Freeze, you have the likes of Execration. So if the Force Shielder just holds on to the Shadow Shield and not use it at the initial stage, what the mindset is coming in from these players, that you know what, Force Blader, go for the Mana Freeze, go for the Execration. Force Shielder, go for the suppression. And these 2 combos would be enough, would be sufficient to bring down the Force Shielder away, gone, dusted, and then no Shadow Shield left from the rest of the game.
As you can see, the highlight is ready, so let's check it out. Okay, as you can see here, guys, I was really surprised because, Lord Hate easily went down. Okay, and after that, the Force, Shielder of No Bitter Please went down as well without being able to cast. Okay, without being able to cast that Shadow Shield, which is a very, very crucial for the side of No Bitter Please, especially if you are facing a monstrosity named VN Legends in terms of combat power. That additional level of, or that additional layer of protection provided by the Shadow Shield will come a long way. because if you can cast that and pretty much Ziazalea can survive the assault coming in from VN Legend, then it can be the difference maker that we are looking for.
Hmm. Yeah, I think overall that would be kind of the storyline, right? Coming down into game number 3. And VN Legends did that amazingly into the execution of, you know what, we know what our targets are, we know what our winning condition is coming into this type of setup in the grand finals, and they were able to execute that. Not perfectly, but really, really well into game number 3 and even game number 2 into consideration as well. So now they are sitting on match point, one win away to taking the hometown or home crown for Cygnus server in their pockets, being the champions, being the top one, and the best of the best in Cygnus server.
That's true. Again, we are match point in in terms of VN Legends position. So they are just one step away from holding or hoisting that championship here in the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle here in the Cygnus side of server. So yeah, I think pretty much everyone is saying in the comment section, you have to protect Ziazalea, you have to defend Ziazalea, because Ziazalea once again is the only factor that sets the difference between these two teams right here, because of that massive healing capability that he can provide to the party members.
Yeah, I think Ziazalea is one of the winning conditions for sure. But we also have to consider, right, Ziazalea can't win it alone. Ziazalea can definitely just carry the whole team as a single point for the whole 5v5 situation. So it's not just about like keeping your Force Archer alive, but it's also to consider that there are other classes as well that would play a pivotal role, such as like what we saw in game number 2, I believe. It was Potjang who was trying to survive for such a long time, and one of the key players as well in terms of that damage output, in terms of that damage aspect for No Bitter Please. So you need to keep him alive, you need Ziazalea alive for those heals, for those damage, alongside with the rest of the crew as well, right? So in theory, Ziazalea would be kind of the glue that keeps the team together, but each individual members for No Bitter Please still plays such a huge piece to be able to win up against VN Legends.
That's true. That's true. I am really, really, looking forward for game number 5. I hope that pretty much No Bitter Please will be able to turn the momentum on their side in this round right here. But it's going to be a tall order, especially if VN Legends has been made aware that they should actually prioritize bringing down Ziazalea. And, if the Force Shielder Pizza Box from No Bitter Please will still commit same mistake of not being able to activate or pretty much put the shadow shield into play, it's gonna be a good game, well played in this tournament right here.
Yeah, and just imagine, right? This level of play, this degree of competition, and this chaos brewing in Cabal Infinite Combo in the esports scene, and this is just the beginning. We're gonna have a world championship later this year and the continental championship that will happen this year as well, and that will be hype. But for now, game 4 on the road.
And there you go. We have game number 4 again. Match point for VN Legends. No Bitter Please, in order for them to win, they have to at least score a complete victory against No Bitter Please. But there you go. I can now see the Shadow Shield being put into play right here. Potjang, however, trying to pretty much squash everyone that gets in his way. But the Shadow Shield has already taken its effect. It's already expired. Okay, Conifer, however, is taking so much damage as well, being punished. Lord Hate, however, is gonna fall down. That's gonna be 1 kill for the side of VN Legends. We have here Ziazalea being punished as well, and that's gonna be 2-0 in favor of VN Legends. And Conifer, however, is still doing lots of roaming around, taking the punishment. However, they're trying to pin down this Force Blader. They're trying to target Conifer because they know what Conifer is capable of. And, he's just fading in and dashing out of the arena right here. But I think pretty much every single member of No Bitter Please right here is really having a hard time. Lord Hate, however, is still down and out. Pizza Box will go down next, and that's going to be another kill coming in from the side of VN Legends. So we are now 3-2. So the match is still ongoing, everyone. We still have Azalea online, Mr. Rom and Pot Jeng. Will they be able to create a miracle? It's now 3-3. Anything can happen. Conifer Thor is now going to be the one taking the punishment from Mr. Rom and Pot Jeng. Is this going to be the miracle or the shift of the tide that we are talking about? Is this going to be the opportunity? Oh no! Oh no! The Azalea got taken down. The split second might be the time that VN Legends is looking for in order for them to score the victory, Mr. Rom. However, oh my god, that is one clutch move coming in from Conifer and Thor, bringing down the Azalea, the difference maker from these two teams right here. Is this gonna be the end of the road for No Bitter Please? Will they be able to punish VN Legends, Thor and Conifer without that massive healing capability? And of course, that goes the same for No Bitter Please, but the damage is overwhelming. Mr. Rom is now gonna go down. We have our last man standing. It's gonna be Conifer and Thor against the one and only Pot Jeng, the Blader, the savior of No Bitter Please. Will he be able to make a miracle right here? Will he be able to make a comeback? Let's find out. As you can see, Thor right here is just trying to distance himself away from Pot Jeng because he knows how capable Pot Jeng is in dealing so much damage. Conifer, however, is not afraid to go head to toe with this Blader right here. He knows his capability as well. The battle mode 3 is in set. It's in play. Now, the cannons has been activated. So the capability of Conifer is still right here. The field of enervation, the mana freeze, however, is not being used at the moment. So we are now waiting for the end result. Pot Jeng with half an HP. We have here Thor in Lancer mode. The battle mode 3 of Conifer is still not yet over. It's far from done. So what is Pot Jeng gonna do? He needs to buy time. He needs to really position himself properly. He needs to use everything in his arsenal to reverse this situation. Is he gonna be able to take down at least Thor? We don't know yet. Anything can happen. If you are cheering for Pot Jeng, then go right ahead. But I don't think that's gonna happen because Pot Jeng will go down. It's gonna be a tough decision, but we still have one more life left for Pot Jeng. One more kill for the side of VN Legends, but Pot Jeng, however, is all alone. One of the members of Team VN Legends still haven't used their, their odd circle. Thor is just running, pretty much dashing in and out of the arena in order for him to stay alive. However, the illusionist mode has been activated. There you go. That's the battle mode 3 of Pot Jeng. They're now gonna go neck and neck with one another right here. Pot Jeng trying to tank everything. Thor, however, is also doing the same thing. Conifer with the BM3 as well is still trying to pretty much do damage to this Blader right here. Thor is not gonna do any more damage any further. Is this gonna be the end of the line? Is this gonna be the end of the road? And that's it. We have our champion for this tournament on the side of the Cygnus server, and it's none other than VN Legends.
What a great championship game from VN Legends to be crowned the top one, the best of the best in Cygnus server. A fantastic way to show their power over all the champions. VN Legends, the second place, No Bitter Please, and Hard to Kill securing the third place.
Wow. Wow. I'm in a loss of words right here. It's really an awesome thing to see. kudos to the participants. Kudos to you, Potjeng. I see how hard you fought. You are an amazing dude, in and out. I can't wait to see you in person. You have my utmost respect, dude. Holding out all by yourself uh, against Thor and pretty much Conifer. That is just so amazing, man.
For sure. And of course, just a quick peek once again to what had occurred in Game 3, Game 4 of the Grand Finals on how VN Legends just decimated the competition.
All right. And here's the highlight for you guys. Then again, I can see the Shadow Shield being activated by Pizza Box this time around. He was not, he didn't fail to do so. But the damage maybe is just that overwhelming for the side of VN Legends. Even with the Shadow Shield, they got taken out of the equation. I thought that Ziazalea will be able to survive the assault coming in from VN Legends, at least trying to sustain pretty much everyone in the party, but that's not gonna happen. That didn't happen. Okay, so it's like expectation versus reality. Ziazalea is not in the reality that I've pictured so far, but I have to say kudos to Pot Jang, because he really stood his ground. He really tried his best to at least force a game number 5 in this tournament right here.
And I think in terms of one consideration as well, I'm not sure if it's intentional. I'm not sure if VN Legends thought about this, but in terms of what No Better Please is doing, if you've noticed, 2 of their odd circles is mainly focused on Potjang. Coming from game number 2, game number 3, game number 4, Potjang is the only one who revives. So pretty much what VN Legends could do in that type of situation is to remove other players first. It doesn't matter. Leave Potjang behind, leave Potjang alone. We have to take the other members down first and leave Potjang alone in the situation at the very end. Because the thing is, if that would remain, he would be the only one who's going for the revive. So we could just play in numbers, we could just play in strength, 2v1 situation, 3v1 situation, and that is where we go and bank our winning condition.
There you go, guys. As you can see, out of 30 participants, we have our winner now in terms of the Cygnus server. Again, this is the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea, and we have VN Legends winning this match against No Bitter Please. So congratulations once again to VN Legends. You are truly amazing, and you have etched your name in the history of Nevereth as one of the best team who ever stepped in the grounds of the Cygnus server.
Yeah, for sure. So I love that. I love that. The journey from VN Legends and No Better Please from both sides. Out of 30 teams, we're down here to the final day, at the very least, for Cygnus server to crown the champions right now here. With their own characters and with their own equipment. But this is just the beginning here, and doing this is the very start of the esports scene in Cabal. We have a lot of plans to make do throughout the year and in the following years as well to come. But this year, something exciting is brewing on the horizon for Cabal Infinite combo, because even seeing this level, this degree of competition, down the road, we're going to see a lot more chaos, a lot more intense matchup in the World Championship. So that is something to expect and something to be hyped for the Cabal community. Witnessing top-tier competition, meeting the best players from the Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia, Vietnam, Singapore, and Thailand.
And with that being said, I am really, really excited because, we are just on the beginning of the esports road in terms of Cabal, and I can't wait to see other Cabalistas participating in this tournament right here. But of course, since you guys stay tuned, here's the code for you. There you
We go.
Wow, so that's L9V2D7G1. Once again, that's L9V2D7G1. That's going to be our code for tonight. That's the master code for tonight.
Yeah, and we've given a lot of codes here today. We've reached a lot of milestones as well. I believe we were able to
600.
reach 500 viewers, even over like 550 as well. So really,
We
really
reached
kudos to the viewers watching at home, to the community, to the massive Cygnus server, to all of the guilds, the teams that played it out. Not just here in Cygnus server as well, to the Pegasus server as well. So tipping my hats off to you guys. You guys are the best, and you made this tournament all the more enjoyable in having such more intense moments within the competition.
That's true. That's true. Again, so this is not going to be possible without all of you guys. So, in behalf of everyone in the backend team, to the casters, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We just want to say thank you so much for having us here, me and Infinity. Thank you so much again to our sponsors, Fantech VIU. Thank you guys so much. Still, again, we are not yet done. Just like what my partner said, this is just the start of the esports scene in the Cabal community. So once again, this is Andwin and Infinity saying good night and thank you. Congratulations once again to VN Legends, and we will see you guys next time.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.